Avcot Grains Sesame and Grains Processing Facility at Kawaking Tofa Local Government Area in Kano State recently stated that the nation's quest for sustainable food security cannot be met without building strong and integrated industrial capacity across the entire agricultural value chain. Shatima, represented by the Minister of Agriculture and Food Security Abubakar Kyari, stated that food production must be matched with processing. According to him, mechanization must be matched with financing, adding that policy must be matched with private sector confidence and long-term investment. The Vice President described the commissioning of the Avcot Grains Sesame and Grains Processing Facility as not merely the inauguration of an industrial plant, but a clear statement of the present administration's resolve towards food sufficiency, value addition, and agro-industrial transformation. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has increased the fee for the issuance or replacement of debit and credit cards from 1,000 naira to 1,500 naira. The upward adjustment is part of a revised guide to bank charges for financial institutions. In a circular released on April 24 titled Guide to Charges by Banks and Other Financial Institutions, the Apex Bank said the fee, which takes effect from May 1, applies to standard ATM cards issued by banks and other regulated institutions nationwide. The Nigeria Data Protection Commission (NDPC) has clarified that a $32.8 million fine imposed on Meta Platforms Incorporated was not completely cancelled. Instead, the penalty was reduced as part of a negotiated settlement that includes compliance measures and public awareness efforts. The Commission issued a statement following reports suggesting that the entire fine had been quietly waived. According to the NDPC, both parties reached a negotiated settlement that reduced the financial penalty. As part of the agreement, Meta is expected to make certain payments to the government, although the exact amount has not been disclosed. The remaining portion of the penalty has been converted into commitments aimed at improving data protection practices in Nigeria. This process began in February 2025 after a 17-month investigation. NDPC officials accused Meta of handling the personal data of over 60 million Nigerians without proper consent, allegedly using the information for targeted advertising and transferring it abroad without following local regulations. NDPC spokesperson Itunu Dosikon said the fine was not waived entirely, that while part of the money was paid to the government, the rest was addressed through joint initiatives between NDPC and Meta. On the foreign scene, Australia government has unveiled draft laws that would tax tech giants Meta, Google and TikTok unless they voluntarily strike deals to pay local outlets for news. Traditional media companies around the world are in battle for survival as readers increasingly consume their news on social media. Australia wants big tech companies to compensate local publishers for sharing articles that drive traffic on their platforms. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said tech giants Meta, Google and TikTok would be given a chance to strike content deals with local news publishers, and if they refuse, they face a compulsory levy that amounted to 2.25% of their Australian revenue. He added that the changes aim to close a loophole in a previous media law that allowed organizations to avoid a levy by removing news from their platforms. Well, still on the foreign scene, Japan's central bank has sharply hiked its inflation forecast for the current year and halved its growth projections after the Iran war sent oil prices soaring. The Bank of Japan said it's expected consumer prices to rise 2.8% in the current fiscal year, compared with 1.9% previously forecast, while it lifted the next year's outlook to 2.3% from 2.0%. The BOG added that the increase for consumer inflation, except for fresh food, is significantly higher, and for fiscal 2027 somewhat higher, reflecting the effects of the rise in crude oil prices. It also slashed its fiscal 2026 growth forecast to 0.5% from 1.0%, and for next year trimmed its projection to 0.7% from 0.8%. Oil prices have risen sharply since the United States and Israel attacked Iran on February 28, and the Islamic Republic effectively closed off Strait of Hormuz, a vital waterway for crude and gas. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Five, four, three, two, one. Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
I'm very well, thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
Yeah.
Sister. Thank you for joining us.
All right, so let's get into it. A lady, I think that's how I'm going to start it. A lady, I can't remember her name, has been in the news for calling out a particular English textbook. She has two kids, a boy of 4 and the smaller one, maybe 2 years old or so. He's still a baby. He was being carried. And she came out and said she made a post and it went viral talking about a particular book where an English book that her son was told to read, and she read the story and was a bit concerned. And she came out and told everybody that, look, see what's happening. This is not something I read growing up and this and that. I might be wrong, but, you know. And then the author of the book, through his lawyers, reached out to her and started threatening her. So she made a follow-up video telling people her life is in danger, her family, loved ones have been arrested, and this and that. So I want to read the story to you, then give you a little bit of an update to the story. So the story is The Old Man and the Dog. So once upon a time, there was an old man who had a very fat dog. The dog and the old man loved each other. One day, the old man kept a big meat near the fireplace and asked the dog to look after it. But the dog slept off and a thief came to steal the meat. This made the old man sad and then think he must punish the dog. The next day, he put an iron in the fire. When it was very hot, he went to where the dog was asleep, again and put it inside the nose. The pain made the dog mad and ran away from home. First of all, the English there is kind of like, what is that? That's my first worry, because wow. But before we start concentrating on the quality of the school, because why would you allow such a book with what we used to call back in my day, Pua? Nobody's above Pua, but sometimes, come on. Then on the 26th, that was I think 2 days ago or so, the Federal Ministry of Education puts out this post. The ladies' wahala began to garner a lot of backlash. Even Enebehi Efyong has also taken up the woman's case. So they said, I'll read from their X handle. Federal Ministry of Education press release 26 April of this year. Federal government introduces national textbook ranking system to improve quality and standardization in schools. The federal government has introduced a national textbook ranking system for primary, junior, and secondary schools to strengthen quality assurance and standardization in Nigeria's education sector. The initiative aims to address the proliferation of textbooks and ensure that only high-quality curriculum-compliant materials are approved for classroom use. The Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Maruf Tunji Alausa, CON, alongside the Honorable Minister of State for Education, Professor Shuaiba Said Ahmad, stated that the Nigerian Educational Research and Development Council, NERDC, will retain its statutory role of approving textbooks. However, approved textbooks will now undergo a structured national ranking process to identify the most suitable options for each subject and level. NERDC will establish standing subject committees comprising experts to conduct rigorous evaluations based on defined academic and pedagogical standards. Only a limited number of top-ranked textbooks will be approved, ensuring improved quality control and consistency nationwide. Under the policy, any textbook not ranked will not be permitted for use, regardless of prior licensing status. Implementation will commence from September 2026, following stakeholder engagement and completion of the evaluation framework. The federal government reaffirmed its commitments to improving learning outcomes and ensuring access to high-quality educational resources. Of course, signed by Boriowo Folashade, Director, Press and Public Relations. Now, the coincidence is just too much. A lady comes out and says, my kids are reading rubbish. She didn't say it was rubbish. This is just me paraphrasing. Okay. And then the Federal Ministry of Education now comes out and says, oh, now we're going to start streamlining and ranking books and everything. First of all, why is it that it's now? It looks like it's a now thing. We're now understanding that we should be ranking our books. We should make sure children have access to quality education, even in their books. Shouldn't this have been a thing that, time river, as they say?
Before now. It was meant to be that way. So first of all, I would like to applaud that lady.
Okay.
Yes, please. I would like to do that. In fact, I love parents that are very intentional. Yes, it takes an intentional parent to go deep into what your children are doing in school.
Okay.
Now look at her. For her to be able to find out that simply tells us that she read the book.
Yes,
you understand? There are some parents that don't have that time. So what if she did not? Okay, and now look at what is being given to her 5-year-old to read in school. All right, and now if maybe she didn't pay that attention, the baby possibly will read that. Okay, and then start maybe building some kind of things,
so
and then
copy what he
exactly,
saw.
And then practice. Let's take, for example, maybe kids like mine that we've got pets, all right? And then they will now feel, aware of punishing our pets. Let's do this. You understand? Okay, what if it even graduates into your younger sibling? You understand? So I really was very, very happy when I read it and noticed that she had to move for it. And also, I will also give kudos to that Inibege film.
Okay, that's
Inibege, yes, that actually spoke up as well. Okay. With this now, you can see that the government, they are now upright. Let's do something.
Should
now,
it be so?
You wait
for the house to catch fire.
For something to happen, for a problem first before you start acting. It shouldn't be. You understand? There should have been that standard when it comes to production of these books, or who is supposed to give out books. that was supposed to have been done long time ago, not now.
So all this
Yes.
why we don't have standard for books. We just have publishers, authors, and then publishers put out any book, and then schools just buy any material.
Well, I wouldn't say there was no standard. Actually, they have, all right, but it got watered.
Okay.
Yes, it got watered in the sense that because we have list of books,
Okay.
approved list of books from the government.
Okay.
So now, at the end of the day, you notice that instead of following it strictly, you understand, it now became a case of if you have the money as a publisher, you could actually, waggle your way into it.
Are we talking
You
bribe?
understand? Yes, that's what we are saying. You understand? If
I mean,
have
you
the
mean
money,
the government or the school or the institutions?
publishers now.
Okay.
Are
Publishers
bribing-
now.
they're bribing the,
They have-
ministry.
They have their way of going to the school owners
Okay.
to
Oh.
pay them to possibly ignore the approved list
Okay.
of book that is being listed. You understand? And then buy theirs to use.
Okay.
So
Sometimes
they're
they
bypassing
even
the ministry.
Exactly. Sometimes they even make it that okay, I will make mine cheaper for you. You understand? And it's business for the school owners.
So the school owners are making money too.
Exactly. So they look at it that okay, if I can actually get this book from this other publisher
Okay.
at 2,000 or 2,500, and then I'm giving out to my parents at 4,500 or 6,000 and the rest, you understand? I will make more money.
Because most times these books are outrageously
And now there is
expensive.
nobody.
Yeah.
Yes, they are quite expensive. There's nobody checking. No follow-up, no monitoring of these books or
From the ministry.
From the ministry.
But what about
So that's the
what
problem.
about the schools? Shouldn't they at least let me read the book? If it's okay, we buy from you. At least that's some form of due diligence.
Yes, there are schools that do that.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Okay.
Because usually, like in my active service, I remember publishers coming. Yes, I've gotten a lot of them come to the office and then they would drop their books.
Okay.
Yes. So what I do is you drop it, go and return.
So you
Then,
can review.
Yes, me and my team can now sit and then look at what they have. You understand? But there are some schools that are not interested. In as much as what you are offering is cheap, they don't care. They'll just go for the book. You understand?
Yeah.
Now, if you listen to that lady, when she was crying out, she said that she even had to ask the school. The school couldn't even give her a detailed
Explanation.
information about that book. They couldn't say anything, meaning they just went ahead to buy without even checking. It was about the profit for them.
So
That's
are
the
you
problem.
are you exonerating the Ministry of Education?
To an extent, yes, please. To an extent.
But they're supposed to- they're supposed to
But where I
supervise.
blame them, yes, thank you,
Okay.
is the supervision they are not doing. That is where I blame them. You understand? And now, even the same question I ask myself is, even when they come up with, let's see how to start ranking these books, what is the possibility that it will still not be watered? Because
Okay.
as far as there is no supervision, expect anything.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
That's
this
it.
might just be torrentially. Let's just come out for the optics,
Yeah.
take picture, talk, and go back.
Talk and then just let it be that we did something.
I know that some parents, I've heard parents who have come out to complain about animation, some
Yeah.
of the cartoons
Okay,
that their
being quite
kids are watching.
graphic.
Yeah,
Okay.
talk about how these cartoons are having images of same sex and all,
Yeah.
and they're saying parents should be careful what
Yeah.
their children are watching. If we are seeing a book that's promoting violence like this one did, that
Okay.
the parent was complaining,
Yeah.
who knows how many schools have even bought books where same-sex
It's being preached.
may have been
And they are giving to the
written
children.
and saying now people can now are allowed to choose
Who you love.
who you love and all. So how important, because you're an educator, you've been doing this for over a decade, how important are the materials that kids use, that pupils, learners, this is what
yes,
learners
please.
use? How important are those materials?
Very, very important. Very, very important, especially when it has to do with the learners now reading and possibly viewing. Okay. Yes, viewing in particular. Yes, because they will always tell us that if you want to hide anything from the black, put it
in
in
the
writing.
book.
Okay.
hate
But
that
then when you
statement.
look at pictures, you can't run away from pictures. You always watch. So it is important that you go through what your child is, viewing
Okay.
on the book. If the pictures are not what you feel the child should see, then you should raise alarm immediately. Yes,
So
very important.
Speaking of raising alarm, how?
What did
was
they
she
did?
was she wrong by coming on social media,
media.
or there are
Not at all.
portals that you can reach out to? Right, that's the ministry.
Okay.
Without numbers you can call or
Yes,
something and say,
please.
look, there's this book out there. So
Yes, please.
Which was better?
Yes, please. The way she came out, it's quite fine. I'm sure she's not having the number because ministry, they have a lot of numbers, both for bullying,
Oh.
for things like this. Yes,
Yeah.
they have a whole lot
Wow,
of them.
all right.
Yes. As at last week, I think I even shared some with my club kids because I have an online book club. You understand? So I had to share some numbers. If anyone is bullying you, this is the number. Give these numbers to your mommy. Let daddy see it. You understand? So there are numbers, a lot of them. You understand? So, but the way she still came out, in fact, I give her 100%. She did very well. It should be that way. So just find a way to cry out. Just say something, and people will always come up for you.
Should everyone be an author?
And no, no. Everybody
I
can't
think
write.
It's a money-making thing, but you
Everyone
can't really
can't write.
vet authors.
Yes, you can't write. Everybody cannot write at the same time.
Because-
You understand? And again, when you want to write, make sure you follow due process.
Is there
You
a
understand?
process
Yeah, of course.
for educational books?
Yes, please.
That
So
there's a Nigerian
in as much
Educational
as-
Research and Development Council that their statutory role is approving textbooks.
Thank
So you have
you.
to go and meet them and say, I wrote a book, look at it. or
Look at it.
something.
Yes, they go through it and then they approve it.
Okay.
Yes, there is need for that. So everyone must not be an author.
And I'm also aware that every book in Nigeria is expected to have what they call the ISBN. And
Okay,
yes,
yeah,
and
yeah,
this that before you get that number, the book
Yes.
is uploaded on that portal, on the National Library portal.
Yes, please.
And I'm expecting that one part of what they do is to go through the
Review
book,
the
review
book,
the book,
yes.
to
Review
be
the book,
sure
yes.
that okay, this is suitable for whatever audience or and all. But I also learned, because last week I was researching about them, I learned that they are fake
Once,
portals
yes,
all
around.
over, and they give you fake numbers.
Okay,
so
yeah.
you think that your book has been approved. They
Approved.
give you a number, but if you go and impute that number on the
It won't show
library,
up.
your
You
book
won't
would
see it.
not
It will
appear.
show up. Yes,
So how
please.
do you authenticate?
It will show
Which
up.
one is the right website to
It will-
upload?
I would get the website again because
Okay.
I did check. You would not see, but so there are a lot of portals giving you numbers that are
Numbers,
perceived to be
yes,
ISBN,
yes.
but that
And
book
they are
has
not.
not gone through the process
Exactly.
of this standardization.
But
So-
can't the schools have it? So you take your book and the school uploads it
to
for
to
you?
be sure that no, you mean schools checking if
You,
It's not in their place.
Schools and ministries usually collaborate.
They work together. Yes,
So
yes, that
if,
can be.
if like you already have numbers,
Yes,
So
please.
shouldn't schools have this information where you can this is my book, this and that. They'll say okay, fine. Like you say, go and come back. They run it by the
Yes.
approved website, and then when you come back, oh sorry, we can't.
We can't use it.
So can
yes,
they go
yes,
through
they
the
can
schools?
they can actually do that. You understand?
Okay.
So what I do is, as I said, once you drop your books, your texts, I first of all will check on the approved list if it's there, if it's
Okay.
listed. All right. So if I look at it and it's not there, then you say no already. There's no point wasting my time to read it.
Yeah.
But if I check and it's there, then I go through the contents.
okay.
You understand?
Okay.
Then go as far as calling to know if the
Okay.
person that came to drop that book is from. Can I call names? Take, for example, Learn Africa or something.
Okay.
If they're actually coming from Learn Africa, you understand? So that's how it is.
So there are publishers that are sort of approved in the country that their books are usable in schools.
Yes, please. Yes,
Popular,
yes,
because
yes.
I can remember
Yes,
some
yes, yes.
publishers off my head.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so, but I know that what most of the private schools do is random people come, sell
Yes,
books,
sell.
and they even give books to students that learners that they don't even need. They just
How to
Pack
make money.
books
Pack
and give
books
to
on-
them.
and
Yes.
pack books. So-
Yes. The worst part of it is that sometimes they even give out books that is not aligning with the curriculum.
Okay.
The
Yes.
schools,
Yes.
or the authors.
The schools. That is, they go for those cheap ones without checking. And after buying, once you have parted with your money, you've parted. So once you have paid out the money, you collect the books. You just have to use them like that. So at the end of the day, the teacher is trying to follow what is on the scheme, and it's not aligning with the text. And when that happens, you notice that the teacher will just abandon the textbook.
Oh, okay.
And yes, because she has to follow what is on the scheme now. So she'll just be teaching her topic, you understand, and all. So, but when you are very, very intentional about it, you check if the textbook you're to buy is aligning with the curriculum that is given, then you will see that once they are teaching, the teacher can actually say, go to page this. you flip open and then you see the topic there.
Yeah, because I remember back in my time, we even had the synopsis or curriculum.
Exactly.
You could buy it from anywhere.
Yes, please.
And then you, through the synopsis or the curriculum, you go and buy the book from anywhere.
Yeah.
So has it changed?
Yeah, it has changed because they just have to make their money. Though some schools are still nice,
Okay.
all right, they are still nice. They still tell you, this is our list of books, you go get them. But most schools, you must buy from them, and it's not cheap.
Well, if you just tuned in, this is Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, and the program is Andra Gorgi. A woman of 2 put out a video on TikTok where she read out two paragraphs from a certain textbook used by her 5-year-old. And the description of violence in the book is alarming. Getting a machete, putting in fire, putting into the pet. First, it's already teaching the child that animals should be treated badly, which is not right. Then it's teaching the child violence. If someone hurts you, you can get a machete or whatever, put it inside fire and hit the person. And that boy has a younger brother.
Yes, please.
So I think the mom even said that the boy was trying to practice some level of violence on the younger brother.
Yes,
Like either she was worried.
She's worried.
Yes.
What if
she steps out? What will happen? Yeah.
So, and this brought to notice the standard of textbooks used in our schools. Well, we've been talking to Ejiro Caroline because she's in the sector. She's been in the sector for years. How do schools get their textbooks? That's what we're asking. And she's been explaining all of that. Do they get it? Yet there are publishers they get the books from. They are required textbooks that the ministry gives per term or per session, and that fits whatever subject. But how are these books really vetted, or anything just goes? Now, a 5-year-old who's reading that, imagine what's happening in his head. Children who paint all the wonderful pictures in this world. So what's happening in his head? So that's what we're asking. And as a parent, you may have sat and wondered, all these books that my child is bringing home, please, when will this 5-year-old read all of this? I remember those days where my bag was carrying me. I wasn't the person carrying my bag.
To the point of tearing.
Because of the number of textbooks, right? So you may be wondering, where will this child consume all of this? There's a subject that has like 5 textbooks.
Yeah.
A subject. It has 5 textbooks to it.
Yeah.
Another one has 4, 3. Another one has... So is it a business situation, or our schools are really doing the right thing? That's one question we're asking. Another is the ministry, because the Federal Ministry of Education has come out to say, well, we're going to begin to standardize. We're going to begin to put a ranking to textbooks, so we can. People are supposing this is a response to what happened.
Because the coincidence is too much.
It's too close. It's a response to what happened. Is the ministry really checking its structures and strategies to how we can achieve good education in Nigeria, not just a response situation? Because this has happened. Or what's happened to the whole ranking thing? What's happened to the quality of textbooks that we have in schools? Are we checking them? What happened to are we ensuring that the textbooks that were dedicated to particular subjects is what schools are using? Exactly. All of those are what we are asking on Andra Gorgia, and we would get your thoughts now. I mean, you want to maybe you've had an experience similar to the woman's, maybe not as cruel as what she saw on that book, but then you're wondering, is this not too much for this child? I've heard parents say, is this not too much brain work for a child in nursery 3? Some parents cannot even solve their mathematics. So is this not too much? Because I'm supposing that curriculum aligns with the child's age, the child's experience, and the class. But some of these things may just be too much, or maybe underperforming. Well, let's get your thoughts. 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. That's the number that you can call. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. and you can be part of the show. Meanwhile, the woman did put out a video where she said she's been getting a lot of threats. That's to tell you, Mrs. Eju, the business that is going under these things. Yeah. Because if it wasn't serious business, why would the publishers, she's alleging that they are threatening her. Yes, I think I'll get that video where she was calling on Nigerians to help her, that they are threatening and all.
Please. So while you find it, 2 questions. One, should the Ministry of Education be overhauled? Maybe somebody should get sacked. Maybe along the line of chain of command, some higher ups should get sacked so that people start taking their job seriously. That's one. Yeah. 2, should the author be sued? Because if this was a country that works, some say Sena climbs. The author would, of course, maybe this book wouldn't even have made it into a school, but the author would probably have been sued. So should the author be sued? Because is it due diligence or a duty of care to these children to not put out harmful
such information or content?
So what do you think?
Yes, the author should be sued, of course,
by the woman or civil society groups.
The government should hold him responsible.
All right,
yes, the government should do that. Even the school too.
Yeah,
the school is not left out. You understand? Because how will you patronize such without the negligence we talked about? Yes, they didn't check it. They didn't do their thorough work at all. Because if they did, they would have been able to find out before all sorts of threat from the author now. If I can put it to you that the school, the school where her son is, they're not out of it. Because definitely for her to mention that she asked the school, they couldn't tell her anything. And now, author is beginning to call. Meaning there is a walk between the school and then the author. How did he get to? You understand? Okay, fine, they saw it on internet, right? Then why have the boldness to start threatening? You understand? The school is still not out of it. So both of them should be held accountable.
Or do you think, just as they say, the people deserve the leaders they get, she deserved the educational quality she got because she went to an Akara primary school?
It will still shock you that it may not be Akara school.
Wow.
Yes. A lot of things we see. You understand? Because actually, where I actually consult, where I work, I don't go for anything less. But then again, there are some things I see and I'm like, wow.
It should not be happening here.
Yes, if I was told
that this will be happening here.
If I wasn't part of this community now and I'm told that this is what is practicing inside here, I wouldn't believe it. You understand? So it will also interest you to know that that school may not be Akara school.
Even the Akara schools we're talking about, are they not existing? And is the ministry, those who are in charge of supervising or checking these schools, are they not supposed to be doing their jobs? Ensuring that most schools are closed.
Exactly.
That some schools are not supposed to be functioning.
Functioning, yes, please.
Why do we have some of those schools who are not meeting up to par?
Still existing.
Let's listen to the woman who had come out to.
Good day, Nigerians. I think this period now, my life is being threatened. Everybody around me now, they are police people are carrying them, investigating them because of the video I made about this book. And why I did this video is because, see, I have 2 kids. This is my first son. I read something from this book that did not sit well with me, and I came out to the public to share my opinion. Because in my head, I was like, if I leave these 2 and to go get something from the other street and something happened to, and this one did something, I wouldn't know where the thing is coming from. I will read it again. I will read that passage that made me came online. Because now, they are threatening me. They are threatening my family. Everybody that is close to me, they are picking them up one by one and asking them questions. This book, look at what I read that made me came online. Once upon a time, there was an old man who had a very fat dog. The dog and the old man loved each other. One day, the old man kept a big meat near the fireplace and asked the dog to look after it. But the dog slept off, and a thief came to steal the meat. This made the old man sad, and then think he must punish the dog. The next day, he put an iron in the fire, and when it is very hot, he went to where the dog was asleep again and put it inside the nose of the dog. The pain made the dog run mad and ran away from home. This passage was what made me came online and ask. As a first-time mom, that my children are my priority. And I read this. And I came online to ask a question. That is this the book that they are reading now? I only ask a question if it is the book that they are reading now. And if it doesn't sit well with me. And now they called me. When that thing went viral, they called me to take down the post. The lawyer in charge, I don't know them, because many people were calling and threatening me. But the first person that called me he said he's a lawyer. I've forgotten what his name is. He said I should take down the post. And I said, I'm taking down the post because I don't want issue. I'm not doing this thing for trend. I'm not doing it for content. I just want to ask a question because information have been passed through internet. I just want to ask a question. If that is what children of 5 years, a nursery 2 child, is reading now. I went to school. I did not read this kind of thing. I went to school and I believe every other parents, please, come to my aid, please. Because my life is being threatened.
All right, really sad.
Very sad one.
story.
Very,
I
very
mean,
sad.
we can see the book clearly. She's not reading from something that is invisible.
Exactly.
She showed us the pages. There are images of a dog, a hut, a man, and all. The English is scattered, and then the violence in the book. And all. One thing you started with is the role of parents.
Yes, please.
And I think how would it really truly help? There are kids who don't even take their books to their parents. They sort out everything themselves.
Yeah.
Where that will learn of a child. It's like maybe more than a triangle. You have the government, the teacher.
A triangle.
Yeah. Okay.
A triangle where you have the management.
Okay.
That is the school now representing the school. Then you have you have the learner. Okay. At the top there. Then you now have the school and then the parents.
All right.
It's a triangle. You understand? So now while the parents are doing their quota, dishing out, the school, they are also doing the same thing. The aim is the learners to be reformed. You understand? To get that value. You understand? So these two now, being the school and then the parent, they are working hand in hand to see how they can actually, you understand, make this child to be a responsible citizen tomorrow. You understand? So it's not one-sided at all. But lately, what schools they see is that one-sided thing where they expect the school to do everything. You understand? If every parent can actually act like this, you understand, doing their part, because for her to discover it means she's following up.
True.
She's checking. She wanted to possibly do an assignment with the child and then she saw that.
All right.
So if parents can also be doing this, I think we will get it right.
But you sure it shouldn't be more like a square? Because the Ministry of Education...
Having the government to be part of it, right?
So rather than maybe a triangle is square.
Yes.
But, okay, let's go back to the civil servants, the ministry. Let's use the police as an example. Many people will tell you, oh, pity the police. They're outside taking Egunje because of welfare, no welfare, blah, blah, blah. So they excuse their excesses. What can we say? What can we use to excuse the excesses of those in the Ministry of Education then? Are they not being paid well or something?
Absolutely.
That they would rather not go out into the field?
Check. Absolutely nothing. They don't have any excuse. As I said one time, I said, it's not as if the ministry, they don't come around.
Okay.
They do, but their interest is not on what they are coming for, but
Egunje.
for a different thing, the brown envelopes. Wow. That is where their mind is. So even when they come to check the school and then they realize that there are things that make that envelope the envelopes, I came to do my job. No, it's not so.
Wow.
Yes, that is what is.
So
that's
really,
what's
somebody
happening.
should be sacked. Do you think they have like, since they say there's a committee that vets these
now,
books,
yes.
Maybe they should go back to the drawing board and say who verified or vetted this book,
The
and then
committee.
start firing or prosecuting
The
those
committee,
people.
if you go back to that information again, the committee, they are
NERDC.
planning. They are just planning to see how they could fix a committee that will start ranking the books. It's in process, in the pipeline. That's what they are doing. So, in fact,
all we have right now are those, this is the curriculum. This is the people that give out the curriculum.
Yeah,
that's what we have.
This is the working tool. Schools use it.
I'm wondering how submissions will work. Also, how they'll be able to accumulate these books. So if they will ask, submissions from maybe asking authors to submit, authors authors that write for schools for educational purposes. If they'll ask them to submit for from a period to a period, and they begin to vet books and how they will also be able to track those ones that will still go back to schools, because I don't think schools will stop buying.
What is there is this. Okay. What's there is this. The only way the government can actually get this right, I think, first of all, they should look at their policy and then their curriculum.
Okay.
Yes, look at your policy and curriculum. And just as they said that they're going to find a way to set up a committee, all right, get some educators that can actually come, sit, look at the scheme, and then plan textbooks that will align.
When you say get educators, don't they have in-house?
Yes, they
educators?
do. That is their committee now. It's definitely educators they're going to be using. They do.
Okay.
So this person should sit and start drafting, what is suitable for this age, for this class and all.
Okay.
They will plan it, arrange it, and then if for the authors that are maybe they want to start bringing in, okay, what do you have? Can you do this? Can you do that? They should give them standard. This is what we want to see. You understand? Don't just give them the free hands of printing or building or doing whatever they want to do. Tell them what you expect to see. At the end of the day, by the time you submit your text and we are vetting what you have done, this is what we want to see. This is a scheme to work with.
How is it that we don't have authors? Like back in the day, you had authors for years, like Ababu.
Yes, yes.
So, what are those other biology books that used to make me crazy? You had those ones, and they gave you consistency.
Yes.
How's it that we don't have that now?
By right, the textbook they build is supposed to last for like 4 years.
Oh.
Yes, by right.
From then and now?
Yes, it's supposed to last for good 4 years.
Oh, really?
That's how it's meant to be. You understand? So the change of text that schools are doing every year, you understand?
It's wrong.
It's very, very wrong. It's not right. It's not right. Like, parents are not supposed to be buying books every year. I mean, in our time, we were passing textbooks.
Absolutely.
You understand? There was this chain. And you will see how parents will so protect the textbooks because they want the next downliner to get. Do you understand? So, but in a case where you see this year you're buying, next year you're buying for the next child, the other year you're buying for another one, you understand? So, that time they are not interested. Parents they're not interested. They feel, okay, after this year we are not using it again. But by right, it's meant to last for at least 4 to 5 years.
It's someone may just be saying that our education system is it's already wrapped in a lot of secrecy, money making. We're not about the quality of education that we're giving our learners. From the top to is that what it is? Someone says this, is the person right? If someone says that it's just wrapped up in money making, and a lot of things that are just not working. If someone says this, is it right?
That's what we are saying. That's what we are saying.
And whose fault is it?
Everybody. Everyone.
Everybody?
Serious?
Yes, everyone. The school owner is doing her business, is making her money. She is not even checking what is happening. You understand? Now, there is how you supervise your business, and then you get to see what is not supposed to be, and then you tackle immediately. But once the alert is dropping, the fees are being paid, some of them, they don't even care. Then come down to the teachers too. You understand? They are not also interested. That is how you get to see a teacher who openly tell a child, it's your business. If you like copy, if you don't like copy, at the end of the month, I'll take my money. Nobody cares. The government at the other end, as they're coming for their supervision and all of that, it's about their interest as well. You understand? So I go with the person, yes, that is what we are seeing.
Sad. Oh, this person says here, text message, good day, moderators. Does this scrutiny apply to tertiary level, or do they have their own supervision? Because government is good in making bubble juice initiatives and nothing happens at last. Well, the Ministry of Education is oversees whether tertiary or even secondary schools and all. But then, let's come back to this ranking again. Okay. You just heard this person say it's bubble juice. Do you believe that this would work 100%?
Well, it will be great on
It can,
paper.
it,
That's
it,
for
it
sure.
can be. It can be 100%. Well, they will make moves. I know they will try. They will just try to do something, but I can't give 100%.
Okay.
Yes, I can't give 100% because we all know it. The moment this particular one is out of this office, what next? Yes, they will hardly get it 100%.
Or this whole thing with the woman dowsing.
Dies down. Yeah.
There's never follow up in all of this. Yes, we just come, we cry out, okay, to tackle it, or let it be that something came up from the government, they just say something. And then you just see them at that time, they just try to do one or two, and then they're off.
So how can
It
we
goes
keep
back
them
to-
on their toes?
it
Is
goes
it
back to-
is it the media's job? Should parents constantly be checking in?
This thing.
How do we keep them on their
Yes,
toes?
everyone will have to work. You understand? Everyone will have to work. Now, school owners, you understand, don't just buy texts. Scrutinize what you're buying before you make payments. You understand? Parents as well, the book that is being issued to your child, do well to go through it. Look at it critically. You understand? And then give your feedback that, how is this like this? You understand? You check those things. Very important. As a teacher too as well, you say something. You understand? I know sometimes teachers, they feel, let me not talk after all, even if I say it, the management, they have paid for it. They wouldn't want to listen to me, or they would just want to let it be. So they will just be quiet. But then, as a teacher that has your learner at heart, you should be able to say, no, let's just get it right for once. Please, let's look at this. I feel it's not right. You understand? This is how you can even go through a parent that, okay, I think if I say it, it may not be taken seriously. So as a parent, please look at this thing and then bring it to the management.
Or can the teacher report direct to the ministry, or they run the risk of being outed? Or is this person that's reported?
That would be you reporting your boss, your school, where you're making your money.
Okay.
Yes.
But for the good of all, the greater good.
So that will be reporting where you're working, and you know what will follow.
Sacking and closing down.
Firing.
Oh, Nigeria.
All right, 0810-951-0951. That's the number you can call, and we'll get your thoughts on the program this afternoon, or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Welcome to Andra Gorgi.
Today that are not checked. That is why we keep on having this because nobody is checking the books and the market. And this is as a result of government failure.
All right.
Because government has failed to do the duty that they are supposed to do. And that is why you keep on recycling all these things.
All right. Welcome to Andra Gorgi.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
I greet you and I greet everybody.
Welcome.
Good afternoon.
I greet you. Welcome. This is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Well, I listened to the woman, but I don't really know if that should be a problem. Like I could remember when we were in primary school, we read many books. I don't know how many years whether it's a toddler or secondary or primary school, we read a book where about Simbi and the tortoise, about story about many of us. Our uncle told us story about aeroplane, how you can wave aeroplane will drop money, or how this dog, and the dog is a wild animal. Maybe I don't know how the woman understands what she have done. She's supposed to do is just to talk to the children. No, this thing is not like this. It's not like that or like this. Like me now, I know that there is no time. When I grew up, I know that there's no time aeroplane. You can wave aeroplane will drop dollar. So some of those things are web story, and the story, some of the story they use and make up some. It does not mean that maybe what the child read on the book that will harm them or something like that. I don't really know.
Honorable Chris, you know, do you watch wrestling?
Yes.
Okay. You see that they always say, please do not try this at home, especially for kids, because a lot of kids have died from watching wrestling and stuff. Then imagine where they're also reading about violence. Don't you think they would try to attempt it?
Yes, I understand. That's why I asked. I don't really know how many years of the kid, if they are little kid like that. It's the work of the
boy is
parents.
5 years old. 5.
Well, what the woman should have done is just to call the children, tell them the other side of the story.
Well, it's your thought, but
me,
for a 5 year, yeah, I understand. For a 5-year-old,
like, I know that Simbi and you know about Simbi. How the foreman and the Uchechuku, how they went to the mother's grave and plucked so leaf to give the child, and the child died. We say, web story. All those things happen. We don't know that all those things did not happen. It's just a story. So the mother of those children should do another homework.
All right, we'll get our guest to respond. He thinks it's safe for a 5-year-old to read that?
No, I don't think so. Now, Honorable, what I would like to say is this. You know, there is this notion that our children will always believe their teachers more. So I don't know what that mom will tell her 5-year-old that he will now go back to school, and then the teacher will now be talking and possibly emphasizing on hot fire through the dog's nose and all. Who do you think the child will believe more? So it's a no for me. No, it's not nice at all. So I don't think there's anyhow the mom is going to paint it that will wipe from the little boy's memory.
Okay.
Yes, please.
All right, let's see if we have another message here. We don't. We'll just wrap up with this. I mean, I don't know what your concluding thoughts would be, Ejiro Caroline, especially to school owners, to parents, and the 5-year-old obviously will just read and painting those pictures in his head. He doesn't know if it's entirely wrong or right, but maybe to parents and teachers as regarding the texts that they give to these learners.
Okay, for our parents, I would like to say that whatever you do with your children, just have it at the back of your mind that you are their first teacher. So take it very personal to make sure you scrutinize what is being given to your word. Both their books, whatever they watch on screen, just take it very personal. Just my candid advice for you. Now look at that lady, what she just did there for her boy. In fact, she has done something that possibly would have, averted maybe some danger for her son. So please, let's just follow that step. Then for school owners, I mean, things like this, it can always raise eyebrows that how can such be coming from an educational sector. So as a school owner, you should be able to check what you are also dishing out from your school, because it has a way of spoiling your brand or bringing you down. So we can do better than that. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ejiro Caroline, for coming on Andra Gorgie. And I hear that a particular lawyer has taken up the matter as regarding even the threats that she's getting. We'll just see what comes out of it. These days, we hear stories 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. After 5 days, everything is
it dies down.
We don't even know what happened afterwards. But I'm also excited. I mean, I think some people are excited that the ministry has made this decision that they have made. The point of call now would be hopefully they see through it.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I'm not going to hold my breath. Don't worry.
Thank you so much for joining us on Androgogy. I'm Queen Chima.
And I'm Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The federal government has partnered with international organizations to curb violent extremism within Nigeria's correctional facilities as part of broader efforts to strengthen internal security and expand de-radicalization programs. The initiative, led by the National Counter-Terrorism Center, NCTC, in collaboration with the Global Center on Cooperative Security and the Canadian government, aims to prevent prisons from becoming recruitment or coordination hubs for extremist groups. Speaking at a workshop on countering violent extremism in custodial centers, NCTC coordinator Adamu Laka stressed that while prisons are critical to national security, poor management could turn them into breeding grounds for radicalization. Laka said the program focuses on capacity building, intelligence sharing, and community engagement to transform correctional facilities into centers for rehabilitation and reintegration. The Nigerian Correctional Service also reaffirmed its commitment to reform, with Controller General Sylvester Ndidi highlighting ongoing adjustments to evolving security threats. The Nigerian Air Force has carried out a coordinated airstrike on suspected terrorist positions in Gudov, within the Mandara Mountains, as part of ongoing counter-terrorism efforts under Operation Hadinkai. According to a statement by Air Commodore Ehime Ejodame, the operation was executed following credible intelligence and surveillance reports confirming insurgent activity in the area. The Air Force said its air assets identified and struck multiple terrorist structures and logistics hubs, supporting operations in the mountainous enclave, a known hideout along Nigeria's northeastern border with Cameroon. The mission, it added, was conducted with precision targeting and in line with established rules of engagement, ensuring minimal risk to civilians and the surrounding environment. Nigeria Air Force stated that the strike successfully degraded the operational capacity of the insurgent network by destroying critical infrastructure. The military emphasized that the operation underscores its sustained efforts to deny terrorist groups freedom of movement and reinforce national security operations in the region. The new Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, has announced May 26 as the date for its primaries for all elective positions ahead of the 2027 general elections. The exercise will cover seats at the state and national levels, including governorship, National Assembly, House of Assembly, and the presidency. The NNPP National Publicity Secretary, Ladipo Johnson, in a statement said the party would adopt a consensus-based approach across wards nationwide and has already notified the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, of the timetable. He also disclosed that INEC recently concluded a verification exercise at the party's Abuja Secretariat, which the NNPP described as validation of the leadership of its current National Working Committee. Johnson dismissed ongoing internal disputes within the party, insisting that court rulings have affirmed the legitimacy of the current leadership and invalidated the claims of expelled members. He urged Nigerians, particularly youths, to participate in the party's ongoing nationwide membership registration across all wards and local government areas as preparations for the 2027 elections intensify. Finally, on the foreign scene, South Korean police have launched an investigation into companies suspected of hoarding medical syringes as supply disruptions linked to the Middle East conflict strain access to key raw materials. Authorities say the move stems from reduced shipments of naphtha, an oil-derived component critical for producing plastics used in medical supplies, following instability around the Strait of Hormuz. The Seoul Metropolitan Police Agency confirmed it is probing for distributors accused of breaching a government ban on stockpiling essential medical items. The government had earlier imposed strict limits on syringe and needle inventories to prevent artificial shortages and price inflation. However, officials say some firms have exceeded allowable stock levels and withheld supplies to sell at higher prices. South Korea, which relies heavily on imports routed through the Hormuz corridor for petrochemical feedstocks, has been particularly vulnerable to the disruption. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
It's still your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. Yes, we are Today FM. And my name is Dawn Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima.
And of course, this is Talk That Talk, well, where we get to talk about Rivers State and matters arising concerning Rivers State. And sometimes Rivers folks, yes. And today, of course, promises to be no different. And we're going to talk and we're going to play you a clip. Then we get into more conversations. But know that you can be part of the conversation by calling in or sending text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, or joining via our socials. So for calls, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, text messages, and voice notes, 0701 9339 962. 0701-9339-962. Now, you can be part of the show by commenting also on YouTube. Yes, we are on YouTube as Today951 FM. You can go there and watch, listen, and of course participate. And we'll see if we can get your comments on that side. Today951 FM. For Facebook, it's Today95.1 FM. Instagram is Today FM 951. On X, it's Today FM 951. Now, if you're more a listen person, but you'd still like to do it online, we have a website, www.todayfmlive.com. Now, when you get there, you'll see Listen Live right there in the middle of the screen. You cannot miss it. Just tap that and you are in. Now, for those of you who listen via radio apps, Radio Garden, and I think there's radio.org.ng. Yeah, just go to your app, Today 95.1 FM, and that's it. That's it. All right, let's get into River State stories. Now, I'm going to go back in time, a couple of months ago, or maybe a couple of weeks ago, and then I'll come forward. Now, the president, that's Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I think some weeks ago, or several days ago, I think that's a safer projection, he came out and told National Assembly members to stop obsessing over automatic tickets because they were not going to get it. Unless, of course, they pandered, and I'm paraphrasing, of course, but I'm sure you heard the story, unless, of course, they pandered to their governors. Because according to the president at the time, he said, the governors are the ones with the power and the influence over who returns and who might not. So those in the National Assembly just go and kiss the ring, as they say, of the governors. Now, here's the thing about that story, and yes, I know you're wondering, so where does the governor of River State come in all of this? Saying as structure, say structure, no, say slow down, don't worry. Now, if the governors have said power, who has the power over the governors? Since the president has said, go and meet your governors. Same way he said for infrastructure and all of that, go and meet your governors. Can it be argued that the president has powers over said governors? And here's why I say this. Mainstream newspapers like The Punch, I think The Guardian is also running the story and all of that, but they're running it in a different line. They say Sanwo-Olu, I think even Arise has that as well. Sanwo-Olu has endorsed the deputy governor, Hamzat, and he's endorsed him to run for governor. Now, some parties, not political parties, some people in certain quarters are saying, well, that's because the deputy governor, Hamzat, has been endorsed by the president. And, the president has given his judgment, his verdict, so it falls to Hamzat. Now let's bring in the River State angle. But before we bring in the River State angle, let me play you this clip. Then you get to hear or see where my head is at. Just hold on a second.
The other stories that we've had, support President Tinubu is getting from Governor Fubara. I mean, what else would you have expected for someone who has not been able to even define his own political path? He's trying to galvanize, politics towards President Tinubu because right now nobody knows or can even count Governor Fubara as one of those politicians, that his voice really counts in the polity because he's really lost out. I hear he's been trying to fight for an automatic ticket and is banking on the president to be able to suppress the Wike, phenomenon in River State. And that's why he's gone ahead to gather all the traditional rulers in the southern part of the country to see how they can be able to push support for President Tinubu. Very fantastic. I commend him for doing that. But I can tell him that is one of the biggest political letdown for his supporters in Rivers State because there's no political direction. The same movement and all of that, everybody is just there confused. And this is the sort of politics that we are seeing, including the governing APC, that people are fighting for automatic tickets instead of going to go and face their party members through direct primaries to get tickets because everybody is counting on the president. And because of that, President Tinubu has a whole lot of IOUs that the other.
All right, so that is Sumner. He is the news director in Arise. And I think yesterday he was on and talking about that. So now that you've heard that clip where he's more or less saying Governor Sim is a political letdown and all of that, Sumner Sambo, by the way, here are my questions to you now that you've heard that. Do you agree with Sumner's assessment? Is the incumbent governor done? Has he lost his political hold? And given the recent developments with Sanwo-Olu and the alleged claim that the president calls the shots in Lagos, do governors' fates lie in the hands of the president? Now, if your answer is yes, the governor's fates are in the hands of the president, can Governor Sim's galvanizing traditional rulers win him any favors with the president for that much needed automatic ticket? Now, as the show progresses, I'm going to read, I'm going to see if I can read Sumner Sambo's the text of what he said, because he's saying Sim is trying to use that, or rather the governor, His Excellency, Siminalayi Fubara, is trying to use galvanizing support for the president as a means of securing an automatic ticket. So that's the conversation for today. 1, do you agree with Sumner's assessment that, well, Governor Sim is done? The Sim movement is confused and, that's over. Or, given what's happened with Sanwo-Olu, some are saying it's the president that said, endorse Hamzat. Hamzat is the man to take over from you and everything. That the fates of governors lies in the hands of the president. If so, is what Governor Sim doing at the moment, galvanizing traditional rulers, going to score him any points? Or is it an effort in futility? Queen, what say you?
Well, that statement, the statement by the Arise News director, for some people may find it sort of personal, insulting too. I mean, some people may think it is because there are statements like there's nothing happening there. Everybody, putting everybody in one basket.
Okay.
However, we have also seen. I saw the endorsement of Sanwo-Olu. Hamzat, rather, this morning as I was watching the news, and there are talks that when it comes to Lagos politics, there is the wide talk that there is one man or one person
who owns it all.
Okay. And that person is the president. That's what a lot of people say. And for some Rivers people, they would also say that Rivers politics should not be compared to that of Lagos State.
Okay.
Even if some people had asserted, I think in the start of the Rivers crisis, the political issues that the FCC minister, Nyesom Wike, had with the governor, Siminalayi Fubara, that we heard people say, Wike is trying to turn Rivers State to Lagos. Is trying to put up a kind of structure that Lagos has here in the state, in the situation where he runs the affairs and decides who is and who is not. And we heard people saying it no go happen here, it wouldn't happen. However, for the governor, that's River State governor, we've also heard we haven't heard a lot from the governor. Even from the point where the governor was having issues with the FCC minister up until yesterday, we would only hear statements as, I would not give my kidney. We heard statements like, I would not give my kidney, or all I want is for Rivers peace, all I want is the best and the interest of Rivers people. We heard statements like, we are now good, my Oga. We have not particularly heard the governor maybe come and say this is it or this is that. Speculations, and then we saw what the happenings of the day, and we could say, okay, there's a problem with the executive and the legislature. There's a problem with the FCT minister and the governor. I also remember at this now is because for the governor isn't coming back. That the conclusion of the piece was that he wasn't going to come back for a second time or second term. Meanwhile, there are also people who think that the governor moving from the PDP to the APC was not really tied to PDP issues. You know, we've had a lot of PDP members move to other parties, particularly the ruling party, and their excuse have been the internal crisis in the PDP. The governor did say that the PDP didn't give him that enough support, but that he was porting to the APC because the president was a father and that it was necessary for him to do that. And people said it was the best move for him to have made. But one thing that's also been contended is if the governor is going to come back. And while some people think yes, some people think we don't know, some people think no. And for the yeses, it's that the governor may be the only person who can come back, or who the people will stand behind strongly, comparing or the kind of followership that they think that the governor has. For some people who say no, they think that the APC would not want to give the governor the ticket to come out as governorship, to come back for a second term. And for some people who think maybe it's a situation of, we'll go see as the thing happen. Anyone will happen, we'll take it like that. But this statement that, the governor, he even went on to say that there's nothing happening in River State, there's no leadership, there's no governance, which is not a little far away from what people internally have been saying. There was a report last week where people were saying we're not feeling government in the state in every way. We've been talking about refuse for weeks now, and it's like nothing seriously has happened or changed. People have talked about who are the people in levels, in executive positions, that are manning ministries in this state. How many do we have, and how many do we have? There's also been the conversation around the budget. There's been a conversation around, is there a lot of infrastructural progress going? There've also been conversations around education. We've talked about schools, a lot of schools in the states, primary schools, schools that are not functioning as they are supposed to, roads. They've raised issues of economic development, even something as interesting, as important as power. And it just seems like everyone is quiet, or government is quiet. And so that brings to mind a lot of concern as up until today. And the concern will be, while the people are looking forward to who's coming next and can the person come next and do better, some people think, if the governor is still going to come back, maybe this time there's going to be an opportunity for him. It will be a better ground for him to do better if they think that he has not been doing well as a governor. And for some people, that's a possibility that would never see the light of the day. However, I think that some people are really concerned about the way River State is seen. Yesterday, someone called me and we were talking about a project, and he said, you can actually talk about the refuse and everything in Port Harcourt. I was like, wait, it's true. I forgot that we're not alone in this world. People know everything that's happening. Social media, the news and everything, internet. Yes. So I think the concern for any Rivers person would actually be the much needed progress that's supposed to be made, and how far and how well we are going. But then back to politics and the statement around the governor galvanizing traditional rulers so that the president can automatically say, you're the one coming next. It begs to, it brings that idea to head, and the idea is, who truly is in charge?
Of River State or of politics?
River State. Politics. Who truly is in charge? Because we say the power belongs to the people. Is it truly the people? And if the president thinks that the governor should come back, is it going to be the same as what the minister thinks? Or do we think that the FCT minister also doesn't have any say, because so far so good, or so far so well, or so far so bad? If you think, we have seen the role that FCT minister has played actively or call it passively in the governance of this state. So, who truly is going to be deciding who's coming back or not? Is it the president? Is it the governor himself or the FCC minister? Or it's going to be entirely a party affair? But even in the party, there are people who run the affairs of these parties, of the party.
All right. So let's get your thoughts. Maybe we should listen to Sumner again, and then you decide. Do you agree with his assessment? Do you also think that the governor galvanizing traditional rulers might just win him favors with the president, seeing as, according to what Shomolu has done, and some people are saying it might have been something the president said, pick that man, I want Hamzat. And maybe, just maybe, the governor of River State is hoping that the same thing happens for him, where the president says, this is my man. All right, let's listen to Samna so you guys can get your thoughts as to what he has said and what you think.
The other stories that we've had, the support President Tinubu is getting from Governor Fubara. What else would you have expected for someone who has not been able to even define his own political path? He's trying to galvanize, politics towards President Tinubu, because right now nobody knows or can even count Governor Fubara as one of those politicians, that his voice really counts in the polity, because he's really lost out. I hear he's been trying to fight for an automatic ticket and is banking on the president to be able to suppress the Wike, phenomenon in River State. And that's why he's gone ahead to gather all the traditional rulers in the southern part of the country to see how, they can be able to push support for President Tinubu. Very fantastic. I commend him for doing that. But I can tell him that is one of the biggest political letdown for his supporters in Rivers State, because there's no political direction. The same movement and all of that, everybody is just there confused. And this is the sort of politics that we're seeing, including the governing APC, that people are fighting for automatic tickets instead of going to go and face their party members through direct primaries to get tickets, because everybody is counting on the president. And because of that, President Tinubu has a whole lot of IOUs that the other stories that we've had.
So, do you agree with Sumner? Political letdown. That's his opinion. But do you also agree that what the moves the governor's making, galvanizing traditional rulers, could that buy him, win him favors, buy him the automatic ticket that, look, the traditional rulers are behind me, and since if they are with me, then I have the grassroots behind me as well. All right, let's get your thoughts. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Bernard from Moses.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah, you see, in River State here, we the River people are very quite confused, and we don't know where the governor's team is getting to. Up to now, we are not hearing anything from him. Then all the noise that we are making around the River State last time, we are not hearing anybody again. And these are the people that confused him that time, that this issue broke out between him and the minister. Which they would have made peace with the two parties. And they were there fueling crashes. Now all of them have disappeared.
All right, so, all right. We get you. We need to take a short commercial break. Then when we come back, yes, you can call back and have your thoughts out. Minutes past 2 o'clock. Still, talk that talk on your premium talk station 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima.
All right, and looks like you guys must have your say, so have your say.
Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Don Awichin, this Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Let me say this: the worst mistake sin can do is to align with the APC. Let me say this, or align with the Tinubu, the same man who, because of FCT minister, roll out state of emergency.
Is he not a member of the APC? Who would he be aligning with? Should he be aligning with the PDP or Labour Party?
He's a member of APC. Is he by choice or by side of necessity? Is he now run enter police station? I use my eye run enter police station. Criminal where they run, see police run enter police motor. Now in I when use enter that place, he go tell me say in purposely run for his life. No, the problem is this: as long as Sim refused to abide with his thematic group members that time, and because of what is going on, his master asked him to denounce that. That is when he lost it.
All right.
You cannot be popular by other people instead of your village.
Okay.
In me now, anytime I'm traveling, once my leg touch on my junction, we Okada people, you will see them hailing me. Even if I don't have money, I must reach my village.
All right.
But you Sim, don't fall her. And then no man, don't use that word.
All right.
Don't miss us.
Okay. All right. We lost that call by a hair's breadth. I do well to call back. Do you agree with Sumner Sambo, or do you think the galvanizing of the traditional rulers by the governor could score the governor some points?
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Sunday.
All right, go ahead.
Go on, please.
If there is any percent apart from 100%, I can say Governor Sim is 1,000% correct and right for him to support Tinubu for next tenure. Because is this by my particular state, they suspend the man for how many months? Nobody come out to say, okay, President, you are wrong. And President will use that 10 spot call back the governor.
All right, but we're not disputing him supporting the president. We're saying his current chess move, because at the end of the day, it's political chess they're playing. His current chess move of galvanizing traditional rulers, will that score him much needed points to get an automatic ticket?
Yes, they will do that, because without traditional ruler, I don't think that politics will be okay.
And you're not taking into account the Wike phenomenon, as Sumner puts it?
Man cannot rule the whole world at the same time.
All right, we got your thoughts. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Lady Queen and Wishing.
Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon once again, Regional Corp and Secretary. so that the other political party, ADC, can come up so that.
All right, I have to let you go because I gave you 3 all rights as I normally say. 1, 2, 3 all rights, and then I move on. Welcome to the show. Talk that talk. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. I'm John. I'm calling from Alu.
Go ahead.
Yes. For me, as long as Jason Wike is the commander in River State, seems is not coming back. Sim is not coming back. No matter how a line is with the president, Jason Wike, yeah, I saw Jason Wike is on the line.
Okay, thank you. We get your thoughts.
It's not coming back.
Okay, well, here's the thing. As we expect more calls, during the U.S. elections and all of that, even the run up to the U.S. elections, you had Obama endorsing Kamala Harris. You had the people endorsing Bernie Sanders for when Hillary Clinton ran and all of that. So I think endorsement it's a regular thing in politics. And sometimes it helps garner you votes, or it helps get you the position or whatever you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
So saying that the president, even if the governor aligns with the president, it may not get him what he needs. I don't know. That's too much of an absolute.
True, because we've seen the role that the president has even played in the Rivers politics.
Okay, state of emergency.
Yes,
and all of
we
that.
have.
Okay.
We've seen the influence. We also saw the governor, pay sort of allegiance to the
He kept on saying Maoga, and his Oga is FCT minister, who is supporting the same President Bola Tinubu in PDP. So if he said he wants to support Tinubu, let him go ahead. But I doubt and wonder those River State people who felt pain, like me, when the president suspended our governor for 6 months. And you're asking me if today is vote, if I have my card, I will go and put it there without apologies. Without apology to River State people.
So do you think that this his support is enough to give him the ticket? Enough to give him a comeback?
Let me tell you, the traditional rulers that gather there, how many of them in their domain that have scholarship, that can command scholarship? How many of them? How many of them? So whether he supports Tinubu or not, President Tinubu wants to do, because he has 2 sons. He enlisted the minister and himself. So either he decides or he allows his Oga, which is FC minister, to decide for Fubara. Thank you. Good afternoon.
All right. Thank you for calling. Let's check the socials and see what we have there on Facebook. All right. Choma Kingsley Wallo, you put laughing faces, and then you say this is not a topic to be discussed. Well, your opinion, of course. This is Talk That Talk, and anything that concerns River State has to be talked about. All right, so Utibe Umor. Oh, yes, I concur. Fubara is a baby politician who doesn't know left nor right in politics. He reminds us what's the called representative governor. Governor of the person, by the person, and to the person, Wike. All right. Mark, you say, yes, I agree with the statement. Abubakar Gali Naba says, which time? Well, it's 2:45, so that's the time.
On X, Boma says, absolutely true statement. However, God is on his side, and his second term is secure fully. Period. As a Rivers man, I still believe in His Excellency Sim Fubara, and I know he will do far better than his first 6 months in office when re-elected to the office the second time. God bless you. All right. Thank you for dropping those thoughts there. I thought I'm seeing 2 comments, but I can only see one on X. On X.
Okay.
All right. There's this other one. Well, I think he laid himself down for him to allow the FCT minister to take charge of Brick House. Okay. All right, that's it on X. We'll go back to taking more calls. All right.
Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, I'm Dr. Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Yes, it's
going left or they're going right. And he also talked about the governor galvanizing traditional rulers to support the president. And, well, one wonders, the galvanizing of the traditional rulers, since they are rooted in the grassroots, would that score Governor Sim any points so that the powers that be can see that he is much needed, that he possibly has structure? Do you agree with Sumner Sambo's assessment, or you think Governor Sim has played a chess move that could see him, well, gaining some points ahead? Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling
Wellington from Okrika.
Wellington, go ahead. You have the floor.
I don't want to debate. He doesn't know Governor Sim very well before making that speech. Like the last caller said, he knows Governor Sim. If you know who is Sim, is a man who has prospect and vision. And the traditional rulers knows their people. They know that Governor Sim is loved by the people. So there is no need debating this fact. If APC has decided not to have a governorship candidate in Rivers State, they should let us know. Because Tim is the only governor who know. And if they give him ticket, Tinubu is assured in Rivers State. You can be rest assured. Go around the market and in the street. They want him back. Because the man with vision, credibility, and he has a character of leadership. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, Wellington. I think we're getting better these days. We can be friends now, right? Thank you. All right, let's listen to this voice recording.
Studios. My name is Harry. I think. Good afternoon, the guests on the studios. My name is Harry. I think it is quite unfair and speculative for anyone to assume that the Rivers State Executive Governor Sim Fubara is gathering the support of the South Chiefs, for Tinubu's presidential bid in order to get, the automatic governorship ticket in Rivers State. And I said it's speculative and unfair because one, the governor has not come out openly to declare his intentions. He has been silent in all this while, and we enjoy relative peace in the state. For anyone to think of that in order to heat up the polity, understand, it is very, 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 very wrong. The governor has every right. To even do that. So many politicians are doing it. Even he himself does that and he's still doing it. We see even governors in other states, in other parties also defecting to APC in order, to support the president to get the automatic ticket to as well in their state. So why is Fubara so different? To me, I just see this as a political largest job in the media, just to diminish, the reputation and integrity of the governor of Rivers State, Fubara. It's not necessary and uncalled for. He has every right. Moreover, he has, the most organic followership, political followership in Rivers State. So all these discussions here and there dragging the governor is unnecessary. For now that we enjoy relative peace in the state, we should be grateful and happy about it and allow the government to come out at his own time to declare his intention, rather than this, media blackmail and propagandas. Thank you.
All right,
I mean, that's what makes the policy heat up. I mean, if nobody is saying anything, then nobody wouldn't have anything to react to. And people have a right to their expression and opinion.
Thoughts,
and sometimes,
especially since we live in Nigeria, whatever affects River State is going to affect the rest of Nigeria.
And we've also had a lot of people speculate too. Although there's been not necessarily concern, we've not heard a lot from the governor, but we've had people speculate, and it's okay to talk about these things and ask questions.
Yeah, that's true.
0810-951-0951. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obed Chima is my name. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Am I talking to Rona or who? Dawn?
You're talking to Dawn and Queen.
Oh, Queen. God bless you. Yes, issue of Governor River State. I think the governor has the constitutional right if he intends to contest. And I will tell Rivers people right now, I think our discussion should go beyond the governor of Rivers State. Right? I think we should discuss on our choice because we wouldn't want to go through this political route again in 2027 or beyond. Queen, we know what we are passing through in this state because of that political crisis. It has affected virtually everything right now. And even the so-called peace we had that they have made, we are not seeing it right now. Everything is the way it is. River State budget of 2026 is still somewhere. We've not governor present the budget before the assembly.
So these are the things I said we should discuss beyond Governor Singh. If he eventually got a APC ticket, I think he has the right and he's going to contest. But many people will still vote for him. Like me, I will vote for him. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Well, Queen, this is why we're having the conversation, because, it lets us know where we as a people are at.
Yeah, absolutely. This message says, good afternoon, presenters. Who else has noticed that the FCC minister and the River State lawmakers have been silent of late? Something is cooking behind the scenes that has placed the governor at advantage. Let's keep watching as things unfold.
All right,
soon. My name is Thompson Obi.
Okay.
Oh, okay. If you say so.
All right.
Something's
so
cooking.
Phone lines are still open. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Also for WhatsApp messages, text messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
He was clearing his throat.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
The call dropped. Please call. Did you call us?
That can count as an opinion.
Oh, did you call us to clear your throat?
Oh my word.
Well, it's fine.
All right, we have another call.
We can wrap up with that. Welcome.
Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good
What's
afternoon.
your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name. Letting the person that he said that he's the owner of the state and the assembly is under him. We don't care about him. What we are praying first is that him should get the ticket. We have to see those who are supporting him and those who are supporting that person that said he is the owner of River State. He can bring any person and the person will win. Who told him? Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Queen, any final thoughts before we...
Well, we'll just watch as things unfold. April 18, 15 to 21st or so.
The 25th.
25th.
Yeah.
So we'll watch as things unfold and fingers crossed. Absolutely. That's our show. Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima.
And I'm Dawn Wilson. Please remember that, every conversation matters. Every conversation, from national to subnational to even grassroots conversations, because at the end of the day, it also helps our leaders be better, do better, and choose better for, God help us, our sake. All right, my name has been Dawn Wilson, and Talk That Talk. This is where it comes to an end. Take care, everybody. Enjoy what's left of... it's a Tuesday, right?
Yes. The sports crew will be up 3 p.m.
Yeah, in a minute. To tell us who lost what.
And who won
who
what.
won what.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get talking as we start from the President's Federations Cup. The 2026 State FA Cups round in Nigeria reached its climax in the past weekend. That's between April the 25th and the 26th, 2026. So most states have now concluded their local finals to determine who will represent them at the National President's Federations Cup. So I'll just run you through some of the results coming from the various states and those who would be representing them. For Kano State, it's Barao FC who were able to defeat Bichi First FC 3-2 in a 3-lane final. Held at the Sani Abacha Stadium, and Barao FC will be the ones representing Kano State at the President's Federations Cup. For Akwa United, or called at Akwa Ibom State, it was Akwa United who secured another title by defeating Godswill Akpabio United FC 5-4 on penalties after a hard-fought draw. And in Imo State, it was Campos FA, that's a football academy, who emerged as champions after a 2-0 victory over Oisa FC. And for the female side of things, Heartland Queens staged a stunning comeback from 2-0 down to beat Ikukwama Queens 3-2, capitalizing on their opponents' lack of depth in the second half. Elsewhere in Abia State, it was Eyimba who dominated and got the tickets to represent Abia State by defeating Opumelin Ahudinyanim 4-0. And for Ahudinyanim, they didn't lose out all through because their female side, that's Ahudinyanim Queens, beat Abia Angels 2-0 to win the women's final, and they would represent Abia State for the female side of things at the President's Federations Cup, while Bida Lions beat Niger Tornadoes 1-0 in Niger State to pick up the ticket and represent Niger State at the President's Federations Cup. Edo State champions, that's Bendel Insurance, secured a comfortable 2-0 victory over Westgate FC to retain the title they won last year. In Delta State, it was Delta Queens who defeated Royal Queens 3-1 to win the women's title. And for the men, it saw the Sapele Lions beat Warri Wolves 4-3 on penalties after a 1-0 draw, and they did go through on that particular one. In Benue State, Lobby Stars claimed the state's ticket or state's trophy with a 2-1 win against Flight FC. Crossing over to Ogun State, Beyond Limits FA, that's Beyond Limits Football Academy, the Academy of Remo Stars, were crowned the champions. So they will be the ones to represent Ogun State at the President's Federations Cup. Wiki Tories also advanced via penalties after a goalless draw with Waringa FC in Bauchi, and Nasarawa United secured a 1-0 win over Basira FC in Nasarawa State's FA Cup final, and they would be going ahead. In Ondo State, it was Sunshine Stars under 19 who defeated Adamin Mogo FC 5-4 on penalties after a 1-0 draw. Then in Lagos State, it was a rare exception as the Lagos State final was postponed to May the 3rd, 2026 due to the official use of the proposed venue by the state government. So Lagos State is the only one that would round off on the 3rd of May, and all roads now lead to the President's Federations Cup, which is on the national stage. So according to the Nigerian Football Federation, each state's football association must submit the names of their two representatives, and the states have already started doing that, and it's now time for the draws to be done, and they are typically scheduled shortly. The draws will be typically scheduled shortly after the state finals for lower ranked teams. And for the national draws, once all states representatives have been confirmed, the draws for the round of 64 would take place, and we'll know those who would be competing for triumph or trophy in one of Nigeria's oldest domestic cup competition right there. So the big stories here are the big guys are out. Some of the smaller guys are the ones going in for the President's Federations Cup. The likes of Remo Stars were knocked out, Abia Warriors knocked out, Kanu Pillars knocked out. And if you look at for the men, going into the President's Federations Cup, the business side of things, is basically some football academies, some, I don't want to call them fringe teams, but low-ranked teams made progress to the final stage. What does this speak about the quality of football in the MPFL, as well as the quality of the big sides in the Nigerian Premier Football League?
Well, first of all, looking at those big sides, I think some of them really need to find a way to even leave the present Federation Cup. I think Remo Stars, they need to focus on surviving the Nigerian Premier Football League. I think that
would have been a chance for them on the continent. That would have been a chance on the continent.
There is no way they are making it to the continent.
If they had won the President's Federation Cup,
they are making it they are making it to the continent. If they are performing this bad in the Nigerian Premier Football League, they performed this bad. In fact, they performed worse than Enyimba and the rest when they went to the CAF Champions League as champions of the Nigerian Premier Football League. There is no, if I don't even want to even see them. So I'm even happy that they are even out.
Remember they were beaten by Mamelodi Sundowns.
Yeah, they were beaten.
If Enyimba had come up against Mamelodi Sundowns, maybe double digits would have been the case.
Any Nigerian Premier Football League team, I don't think they are ready yet to start playing these big sides. But I'm also looking at what they're also doing in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Enyimba has been poor. Enyimba has been poor. Rivers United have been poor this season. They are really struggling to close out the season. Ikorodu City have been catching up. Enugu Rangers, same thing with Rivers United. Both teams, when it's time to close, the season, when it comes to consistency, both teams fail. For Abia Warriors as well, I could almost say the same thing. Abia Warriors are trying to focus on how they can get to the continent. They are just on the same. They are on the same points with Ikorodu City. They know they can snatch that spot from them with any little slip up from Ikorodu City. For Kano Pillars, well, it's a big loss for them being knocked out of the President Federation Cup, not being their state champions. But let's take a look at the academies, as you said. I don't really think it's diminishing.
All right,
what we have last season, we saw Ijele FC go. We saw Eward United. We saw Mighty Jets Feeders make it into the round of 32. We saw Crown FC.
What about the ones who got to the finals? Played Kwara United?
Kwara United are not...
No.
Okay,
the ones that played
teams.
Kwara United, I'm trying to pick their name. I think that's from Abakaliki
FC.
FC.
That was Abakaliki. Yeah, they played Ikorodu City while Kwara United played Enugu Rangers.
All right.
So, you look at the teams. I think for these teams, is a good way to showcase themselves. I don't know how about academies going this far in the tournament. I don't think the academies will make it past the round of 32.
Are you serious?
Yes, I don't.
Are you saying that for Beyond Limits? Beyond Limits could be compared to any MPFL side.
Well, Beyond Limits were able to make it to the round of 16 last season. They were beaten by Ikorodu City 2 goals to
Was that
nothing.
2 seasons ago? They qualified to the Nigerian Premier Football League, but had to relinquish their spot to Heartland Football Club.
Heartland Football Club of Owerri. I feel that they're okay, but I don't think they are going to try and push that high. I'm also looking at the politics and everything that's going to be involved. And what happens if they make it to the continent?
They go to the continent. If Abakaliki FC had made it to the continent, wouldn't they have played in the FC? Played on the continent.
I don't think Abakaliki is an academy, but I think Abakaliki they are an NLO team.
Yes.
So I think an NLO team is different from an academy. Those are two different things.
I think maybe we would have to confirm, but this is a cup competition, though.
It's a cup competition. Yeah, it's a cup competition. But when you look at the Carabao Cup, when you look at the FA Cup, you don't see academies play. It's up to a certain stage where you see teams. I think the lowest team there is in the League 2.
All right.
So you don't see any academies coming from the Vanarama 1, Vanarama South League or any of those. Is when you get to a certain stage and an established team in England that you can go for this competition.
Okay.
So I think if they do win, it's going to cause a lot of controversies, and now people are going to be talking about why not just bring them to the Nigerian Premier
Why not just
Football
let
League?
these academies do what they have if they can go all the way to win it? Because it did beat me hard the last time Ikorodu City were Beyond Limits.
Yeah, I actually wanted them to be part of the Nigeria Premier Football League, but we all know due to politics and lack of structure.
Or call that the MPFL framework.
The MPFL framework that they themselves don't even understand. They themselves don't understand it, because when you're talking about teams that have multiple ownership, we should also be looking at the government side, state-owned side, at the state-owned side. So even they themselves don't even understand their own frameworks and all. So what happens now when a team or an academy wins the Nigeria? I understand an NNL team or an NNL team winning it and maybe striving it. Something like you see Southampton from the championship getting into the final. You see Leeds getting in the final. The time where we had was he Middlesbrough winning the FA Cup?
We've got Portsmouth
and the rest winning the FA Cup. Those kind of stories that you have. But
Wigan Athletic,
and that was where I wanted to get to. But when you have an academy, it's a whole different ball game, because you're looking at this is a team or a team that's meant to develop players to send out to this NNL team and these NNL teams, and when they are now going to the continent, it's going to be a whole different ball game. You're going to be sending kids between the age of, let's say, 18 to 21 to be playing with well-defined, well-structured teams in Mamelodi Sundowns, in Al Ahly, and the rest. So it's going to be a different ballgame. And now the question will now be to the Nigeria Premier Football League, or to the NFL. Should we let them go? Should we give it to the second,
next person,
or to the runner-up? If the runner-up is an established team in Nigerian football, should we give them that spot? And but all in all, I think I'm eager to see what these academies and these small teams will do in this present Federations Cup.
Yeah, we hope to see them go really, really far, because that will definitely open more doors for younger, smaller teams to aspire to be great in Nigerian club side football. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's about the President's Federations Cup, which would soon be getting into the round of 64, and from there we'll get to see who wins the President's Federations Cup and picks the fourth ticket for Nigerian teams on the continent. Meanwhile, after match day 35 and the break for the State Federations Cup, the Nigerian Premier Football League is set to return from May the 3rd. 2026. That's from the 3rd of May. We'll have the MPFL return back with match day 36. And before it comes back, Rangers International still lead the table with 59 points. A single point ahead of Rivers United. Rangers also holds a superior goal difference of plus 15 compared to Rivers United's plus 6. So if it ends on the same point for Rangers and Rivers United, it's quite clear that Rangers have the odds in favor of them to beat Rivers United to winning the Nigerian Premier Football League title for this season. So Rivers United wasn't sure that they finish points above Rangers International. And the race starts from the 3rd of May. 3 more games to the end of the season, and would have the crown on the head of whoever wins the Nigerian Premier Football League title for the 2025-2026 season. Meanwhile, the Nigerian Premier Football League Chief Operating Officer, that's Prince Davison Owumi, has assured clubs and fans that sporting fairness and strict adherence to the rules have guided all administrative decisions this season, with the same principle to be maintained through the remaining 3 match days. Owumi gave the assurance while welcoming clubs back from the Federations Cup window, which allowed several sides to participate in their respective state elimination finals. Quoting Davison Owumi, he says, "We welcome our teams back to what is fast turning into one of the most keenly contested leagues globally, with a healthy competitive balance from top to bottom." He commended the clubs for their cooperation in ensuring fixtures have been held as scheduled, and praised the MPFL board for providing effective leadership in supporting the secretariat. Still quoting him here, he says the MPFL board, clubs and secretariat have all contributed immensely to the unique season unfolding before us. It is expected that all will work in harmony to see the season cross the finish line. He also urged all stakeholders, club administrators, players, and media, as well as fans, to familiarize themselves with the MPFL frameworks and rules, noting that this would help them better understand summary jurisdiction decisions. And this is where I want to peg our discussion on right now. I'll quote him again. He says, I urge the club administrators, players, the media, and the fans to familiarize themselves with the MPFL frameworks and rules, noting that this would help them better understand summary jurisdiction decisions. Is this supposed to be a direction which the Nigerian Premier Football League board should toe in seasons to come, letting everybody understand and familiarize themselves with the MPFL framework and rules? Because even the fans need to understand what the rules talk about. We just had an incident in Kanu where fans came into the stadium with dangerous weapons aimed at the officials. Even one of the officials was slapped to the turf. And you see these things occur week in, week out, months after months in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Do you think it's a case of these fans not really knowing what the MPFL framework talks about? Because if they get to understand that the MPFL framework states that if there is crowd restiveness or an attack on any of the officials, the club could be banned or could be thrown out of the league, or points as much as 3, 6, 9 points could be deducted. If they understand this would keep them in check whenever they want to explode. Whenever they can't handle their emotions, they will remember that we understand the MPFL framework. The same thing with administrators, the same thing with players. Do you think the MPFL board should take out time for proper sensitization of administrators? Then it will trickle down to the players as well as the fans. Let all clubs go back and educate their fans. Educate your fans. Let your fans understand that this is what the framework. Because it seems we are having crude fans who don't even understand that there are rules that govern the Nigerian Premier Football League.
Well, for the NPFL and teaching everyone about the frameworks and rules, I think that's something that we need to talk about, and they need to find a way that everyone understands. Because
there's actually a difference between for some of the games that I've studied, there's a difference between the fans of Kano Pillars and the fans of Sporting Lagos. Let me just use these two for example. I don't want to say the fans of clubs from one region and fans from clubs from the other region, because we've seen cases where Shooting Stars have their fans win the most hospitable fans through the season. It's in the West. We've seen situations where Sporting Lagos have been very hospitable whenever they have home games. They entertain both the away fans and the away team very well. We've seen cases where it's just Remo Stars that got into the books for the wrong reasons some time back. Yes, when it has to do with these crowd restiveness and violence. We've seen it go well from the western side. Then from the north, we've seen that at times they get irate. Kano Pillars, Castina United, we've seen Plateau United also get into the books.
Even the South are even tuning it down a bit.
Yes,
they're tuning
you
it down
hardly
a bit,
you hardly get crowd violence
Yeah.
right now these days in Rivers State. I know it used to be there before, but it has reduced.
Yeah.
In Bayelsa State, the same thing. So, do you think it's required that the MPFL board plans to educate both the fans? It's not going to be too difficult to handle. Get the administrators that will go back to their various posts and let it pass down like oil flowing down the head to the beds and to the skirts.
Well, for these frameworks, I think, as I said, the fans need to be educated. But sometimes I believe it's going to be hard for these fans because, as you say, when it's hard for a leopard to change its sport, and we've seen it over time. That it's
we even saw the one change. That I think was that Ikorodu City or so that almost got into the books for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Yes, that's this season. And the fan that went around causing troubles was spotted. Ikorodu City came out and said, "This is not even our. He only comes here to ferment problems." So he was identified.
They just segregated themselves away from the fan and was like, he's not one of us. Put him one side. This is just us. And well, it's also good, I know, but I think for the clubs, because I'm coming to what the clubs have to do, what the fans have to do. I think for what the NFF board and what the NPFL board have to do is find a way to educate and make sure that all these rules, from the arbitrations for the players, for the coaches and managers, the players' rules, the finances, the transfers and all, they should lay them out.
There is a framework.
I have some of them.
There's a framework.
Because I have some of them. Lay them out. Make sure these fans understand. Because fans are wondering, how is this player being transferred here? What's happening here? Lay them out. Let people understand.
Most likely, I don't think maybe that one has any business with them.
It's in the framework. We'll get to that one later. So, as I said, they need to let the fans understand that, and they also need to let the club owners and the teams understand that they themselves also need to understand these frameworks that we are doing. Okay, what are we going to do this season? How are we going to enforce them? And that's why I want to go to enforcing, because I think this season is come down to how they enforce all this.
All right,
and their inconsistency in enforcing all these rules. Because you look at Kano Pillars, they've done this over and over again, and it doesn't feel like it's anything is working. So what do? You take that extra measure. If it's to send them to the NNL, there's no problem. Then you send them to the NNL.
The rules are there. You deduct the points.
The rules are there. You deduct the points. But
3 points and 3 goals.
They have not deducted points from Kano Pillars.
That's the reason why we cried out this period. It's not looking like you're going with the rules.
They did not deduct any point from Kano Pillars. So there's that inconsistency that we're talking about. If they can't even follow the House Pro rules, then I think also you can even clamor that. See, if you can't even do this little, just take 3 points, because take 3 points for Kano Pillars. Kano Pillars has been in relegation zone right now, and you see how it will hold those fans. Knowing that they'll be going to the NNL, take 3 points, take 4 points from there. Kano Pillars by now will be dead last in the NPFL, because that is, I can also believe that is also why they decided not to focus on the President Federation Cup, so they can focus on how to survive in the Nigerian Premier Football League. So this inconsistencies that we are talking about for the teams. Now you look at the fans. With some of them that I've read, sometimes some people just want to just cause trouble. Now this is where the club owners come in now. You're looking at some of this framework focus or guide on how a team should handle security. And we've seen that teams still have not followed those rules.
Those security
so I think they should be
requirements.
Those security requirements. I think there should be regular checkups on these teams.
Let's know who is a fan. Let's actually know who exactly is a fan.
You know, you buy your anybody can come and buy tickets. Anybody,
but you know,
anybody
like,
can buy
for
tickets.
For example, Sporting Lagos, they have a fan base which you could be part of.
Yeah.
Now I know you can't know everybody.
You can't know exactly.
But you see what happened in Ikorodu City. At least some fraction, a huge fraction of that fan base, they know themselves, and that was the reason why they were able to pick out the young man and say, this one is not a part of us.
He could also be a new fan. He could also be a new fan. Maybe I just finally got the ticket. If let's say I go to Rivers United, I go to Ikorodu City a match for the first time, and they're looking at me like, but who will be this one with the work? I'm just coming to the first time. I will be looking suspicious and all. I'm just like, okay, where am I going to get my seat and all? So that one is different. But when you have security in place, you have security personnel in each of the stands, the rules, in each of the stands. No one is going to try any nonsense.
We don't see stewards here. In the English Premier League, you have stewards.
You have stewards there, but we do not see them in the
Nigerian Premier Football League.
You don't see them around the field ready to hold anyone that wants to invade the pitch. And no, if not, we would not have had that incident of someone invading the pitch to come and slap a referee or come and hold a machete to a referee. So that is for the clubs, the frameworks for them, because even they need to understand it. And I've talked about enforcing. The NPFL need to find a way to enforce this going into next season. It's all talk they've been doing. It's all talk that the NPFL have been doing. And I think when they start taking things into action, I think that's when we'll be motivated. I think that's when I'll be happy, because even from next season, we are still here, still talking about this again. It won't be going well.
All right. Okay, let's move ahead right now and look at matters regarding our national teams. And we'll start off with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. All right, former Super Eagles midfielder and Atlanta 96 Olympic gold medalist Garba Lawal has called for the return of Umar Sadiq to the Nigerian national team following the striker's impressive resurgence in Spain with Valencia. Sadiq has rediscovered his scoring touch since making a January move from Real Sociedad, quickly becoming a key figure in Valencia's battle to secure their La Liga status. The Nigerian forward has scored 5 goals for the lost year, signaling a return to form after a difficult spell marked by injuries and limited playing opportunities back then at Real Sociedad. When asked if the striker deserves a recall under head coach Eric Chell, Garba Lawal was equivocal in his stance, and quoting him, he says, "I think he should be there. A striker that has that kind of form is an asset to any national team. I would love to see him back in the green and white anytime." All right, that's for Garba Lawal there. You don't just score 2 goals back to back and you feel you should be back into the Super. See, the Super Eagles of Nigeria is littered with talents. Okay, who is he going to sit out?
Exactly.
Would he sit out Paul Onacho? Would he sit out Akko Adams? Who would he sit out?
It's definitely not going to be Victor Osimhen. In fact, Paul Onacho has a better form than him.
Than Victor Osimhen?
No. Than Umar Sadiq. You're talking about someone that's actually aiming for the golden boots in the Turkish league.
Turkish Super League.
In fact, Kelechi Iheanacho.
Kelechi Iheanacho is doing well for Celtic.
For Celtic. So who are you going to
sitting
replace?
Tolu Arokodare plays in the English Premier League. Though
he's going to the championship
now. He'll be
going
to the championship too now. But we've got strikers everywhere.
We've got strikers everywhere.
That's one department that the Super Eagles of Nigeria can gift to other countries now. We've got strikers everywhere. The big ones, the young ones, they're everywhere and they're doing really good.
I respect Umar Sadiq and what he's done for the Super Eagles and all, but I think Garba Lawal as
he's speaking as a friend.
He's speaking as a friend and a fan. I know he likes the man football. I love the man football as well too. I remember that was it against Sevilla? He scored that back heel. It was against Sevilla, and I was like, wow. People were like, come on, bring this guy back to Super Eagles. I'm like, what's a one back heel goal? But he's doing well. His form has been impressive. He scored back-to-back games. That was against Girona and Mallorca, and then he's had an assist as well too in the game against Valencia. So the man has got that form. But you look at the other strikers; they are doing extremely better. 5 goals in how many matches have you played this season? That's really poor for a striker.
Okay.
Even if you want to say you are playing for a small team like Valencia and all, it's still a big tax to still be hitting on those goals, because when you're being called to the national team, it's a big tax. And for Umar Sadiq, enjoy his time.
Enjoy your time. Just keep doing what you're doing, and maybe you get to that point where you would deserve a call up. But for Garba Lawal, he feels he should be coming back now. I don't know what you think out there. You can share your thoughts with us. The SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there. Do you think that because of the resurgence in form of Umar Sadiq, according to Garba Lawal, he should be brought back into the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Should that be? Yeah, he has scored back-to-back for Valencia in 2 games on the bounce, and he has got an assist also. Should that be the reason why he should be brought back into the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Meanwhile, former Nigerian international Samson Siasia and Daniel Amokachi are amongst the coaches who have applied for the vacant under-23 Eagles position. The position was last held by former assistant coach Salisu Yusuf, and Siasia previously had 2 spells in charge of the under-20 Eagles. The former striker guided the team to 2nd position in the football event of the 2008 Olympic Games in Beijing, China, as well as getting to the 2016 Olympics in Rio de Janeiro in Brazil, which he finished with a bronze medal. For Amokachi, He has also handled the under 23 called that Dream Eagles in the past, and both of them right here are gunning for this particular coaching job. There is a ring going through, or call that a wave going through Nigeria's age grade competition. New coaches are coming in for Nigeria's under 17 men, that is the Golden Eaglets. Former Sporting Lagos coach Shola Adegun is the leading candidate to become the new head coach for Nigeria's under 17 team. Sources indicate that Adegun is in pole position to replace long-serving coach Manu Garba following the team's failure to qualify for this year's under 17 AFCON. A UEFA C licensed coach talking about Shola Adegun he has built a strong reputation working across several top academies, including Sporting Lagos, Click Academy, Barcelona Academy, and AS Roma Academy. One of his standout achievements was leading Sporting Lagos to victory at the 2024 Gothia Cup in Sweden. This is even the one I would want to beat my chest and say this is a step in the right direction, because these are age grade competitions. We have argued on this platform before what the expectations for age grade competitions should be, because it's developmental rather than looking at winning trophies. So getting a coach who knows his onions with the academies is just the best thing for an under 17 team, being the Golden Eaglets. That's Nigeria's under 17 team. So Shola Adegun for the under 17. Click. Then we've got between Samson Siasia and Daniel Amokachi. Who would you want to pick up for the under 23?
Simple. Siasia.
Samson Siasia.
The man already has two
medals
with
the under 23.
Silver at the Beijing.
I won't forget the one he took the Nigerian team. I think we played Argentina in the mix to that. Mikel Obi was also in that mix. It was Samson Siasia. They played beautiful football in that particular Olympic game. So track record over.
He already has the track record and he's handled the team twice. So I don't see why you would opt for Mokachi, whose you say his best achievement is the AFCON as an assistant coach under the late Stephen Keshi. For Shola Adegun, I think, as you said, actually do click it. When you're talking about age grade competitions, under 70 competitions, you take coaches that have actually
worked with academies that know how to handle young players.
That's what I look at. Why aren't they looking at Beyond Limits Academy? The coach for Beyond Limits, the man has gotten the team, has won the NNL with an academy, has beaten the current state champions for beating Remo Stars as well. So why not pick the likes of these coaches? They are already well versed in the knowledge of handling youth. So it's simple.
All right. So I think we're getting it right at this point for Nigeria's football. You can also share your thoughts on that one. The coaches that have been earmarked for Nigeria's under 17 being the Golden Eaglets. We have the Nigeria's under 23 team being the Dream Eagles. It's Samson Siasia and Daniel Amokachi. Who would you be going for? Who would you back to get or land the job of the coach of the Nigeria's under 23 team? I remember just a few days ago, we had Abdul Meikaba picked as the coach of the Flying Eagles, being Nigeria's under 20 team. Do you think that these are steps in the right direction for our age grade competition, and we'll begin to see productivity come from the age grade side of things for Nigeria in football? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you can react to all of these via our SMS and WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701 933 9962. Let's quickly talk about the UEFA Champions League before we get to the phone line.
on this game, a game that people say is worthy of a final. I don't really know how to call it because both teams are on fine form. Paris Saint-Germain on fine form. Bayern Munich are on fine form. But I don't just know. I give
where it will tilt towards.
Yeah, that I just don't know where. But I think I might give it to Bayern.
All right, to Bayern. It is the victory later on this evening. That's for Ovie Wallace. What do you think would be happening from that particular center? It's Paris Saint-Germain up against Bayern Munich for a place in the finals. Who gets to the final to face either Arsenal or Atletico Madrid from the other side of the divider? You can share your thoughts right now with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is 0701 933 9962, as well as the phone line, as the phone line is officially open right now. 0810 951 0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. We've talked a lot right from the beginning, so you can share your thoughts on any of the talking points. Remember, we talked about the NPFL, we talked about Nigeria's national teams, the age grade teams, and the coaches that have been earmarked. Right there, you can react to it as we go on the show. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Brother, good afternoon, sir. How are you?
I'm very well, and you?
Fine, thank you. I'm calling from former Adher World and Japan player. My name is Paul.
All right, Paul. Welcome.
I want to talk something about the State FA Cup. Brother, this State FA Cup now they're playing in Nigeria. All the teams that will play the national round, they played in the State FA.
Okay.
And no one can see. In Nigeria, we are deceiving ourselves. No one can tell you how many times. Okay, as you are now in River State now, how many times have River State won the State FA Cup? Do you know?
They've always been winning it and representing River State.
Yes, but do you know how many times they have won it before now? Do you know?
No records yet. I'm not. I don't have my.
They're supposed to. This is the time they're supposed to, tell us that Enyimba have won it several times.
Okay.
Or River State have won it. They don't do it like that.
Okay.
This is a competition. This format started since 1970s or 80s.
All right.
This format they're playing now, but nobody knows. Now, Amokachi and Francis Jasia. Francis Jasia has been the coach of the Under 23
before. Yes.
Yes. And they have won silver medal
as well as bronze.
He has equally won the African Under 23 trophy. 2015. He's a good coach. Maybe he can leave it to other people to take care, isn't it?
All right. Would that be Amokachi? Would that be Amokachi for you?
Okay, Jasa can be the coach. Amokachi can be the assistant.
Be the assistant. Okay. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for dropping by right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello? Hello? Are you there? All right. We lost that call there. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome to today's Sports Live. Lucky from Abia State. Go on.
Yes. All the draws of Confederation Cup don't come out. Yes. Let them go on.
All right.
Yes. My brother. About the 17 female.
Yes.
I think that we play Malawi.
They will be moving to Malawi, yeah.
To play Malawi.
I think to play Guinea, not Malawi. That should be Guinea, yes.
But we will still play Malawi.
I will confirm that, but that should be Guinea. I think Guinea defeated Niger Republic to face Nigeria.
Okay. My brother, how many matches remain in MPF?
3 matches. 3 more matches.
3 more matches. Who is on top of the table now?
That's Rangers International.
With how many points, my brother?
That should be 2 points.
If we go down to the wire.
Yeah.
At Enugu Rangers and Rivers United. Yes. My brother, you see, better team win the league.
All right.
Yes. You see, any team.
It's actually 1 point between Enugu Rangers and Rivers United.
1 point.
1 point. Yes.
That's what I mean. We go down to the wire.
All right.
And any team who qualify for the CAF Confederation Cup and the CAF Champions League, I beg. Waiting Mama Ladies on do us here. I know like my brother.
Okay.
That's a very big disgrace. Winning you away and play you 10-0 for your home, play you 20-0 away from home. I like that kind of style of football. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts there. Loki from Abia State. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon to the spotlight.
Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Go on.
Yeah, this the running premiership champion,
Mr. Liverpool, welcome to the show.
Yes, people are doing a great job.
Thank you so much.
Concern the FA Cup, from my own state and from our state, the two merited. So, what I will not against even female own and the male own.
All right.
The men, I'm so much happy. I was looking for the substitute that female own.
All right.
I did not know that I would win the letter when the match against their world.
Okay.
It's a weapon. So much happy for them.
All right.
She just had a
All right. All right.
That their name came. They should just make a prize.
All right.
So, like Rivers United and we brought, and someone like us of Port Harcourt.
Mm.
Should make prize.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Let's talk about. Let me start from which is Nigerian League. I think I like the competition this year. Ikorodu United, Enugu United, Enugu
Rangers,
Rivers United. I think I don't want to happen. What happened to Remo Stars? What happened to Enugu to Ikorodu after winning the competition? Then they are battling with relegation. But I know we love competition and we love to see new ones winning. But can they represent us well in the
continental stage?
I think that's just the challenge.
All right.
Yeah, I think. But I wish any of them can win it.
Okay.
Then, but you represent us well at the continental
stage.
Talking about today's Champions League, I think is the final before the final.
All right.
I think, but I think the Bayern Munich has edge over
Paris Saint-Germain.
PSG. Yeah, PSG they are the current champion.
Yes, they
if
are.
You look at what Bayern Munich is doing this season. You see, from the midfield down to the forward, anybody can score. They don't depend on anybody. All of them are doing well, perfectly well. I think I might see Bayern Munich edging it over the two legs. But today, PSG may pull it on maybe 2-1 or 1-0.
Okay.
But by then you get to Allianz Arena. I think
it will be settled there.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Mike, for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
I greet you guys.
We greet you, Kabalobari.
Yeah, about the issue on ground.
All right.
The Nigeria football. Me, I pray that this Remo Star, they no qualify for this FA Cup where they play.
They did not. They were knocked out.
I said I like it that they did not.
Okay, you like it.
Qualify.
Okay, I thought you were asking.
Yes, because they are since I watch Nigeria football, they are one of the worst champions that I've ever seen. So I don't want. And my second problem is that these 4 teams that they are qualified from NNS, they come for NPFL. I pray the kind of politics where they play for Nigeria football will favor them.
Okay.
Because I hope that all those private teams that come in, I hope that they can do something. But the environment that we have in Nigeria, people that is running our football, that is where we are having problems.
Okay.
Then for them, either they win the league or they don't win the league.
All right.
Only what they can do when season ends, then I can say they are trying to sack all their balls and arrange another ball. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
And then for Champions League tonight. Yes, I'm rooting for Bayern Munich, even though they are going to PSG. Yes,
all right.
I know that Bayern Munich will get their top 5. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Kabalobari. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. All right, a drop call situation there. Let's take a look at some of the messages that we've got from the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. This one says, guys, thanks for the nice job. Please, any transfer news for Liverpool. Also, read EPL table for me from Imadan in Uyo. Okay, we'll see if we can do that for you before we run out of the studio. You also said that Bayern will win Paris Saint-Germain 2-1. They will also win the final. I prefer Samson Siasia to the Bull from Imadan in Uyo. AKS. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Let's see if we've got WhatsApp messages. Yes, this one coming from NS from Moji. He says, are you guys for real? Sadiq is better than most of those strikers. Sadiq has saved my ticket this season as an investor for Valencia and should be rewarded. NS from Moji. God. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome.
Champions League tonight.
All right.
Bayern Munich versus
Paris Saint-Germain.
Yes. My brother. I see Bayern Munich winning tonight, my brother. Lucky from Abia State.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Lucky from Abia State there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. For Ernest, he says just because Sadiq Umar has saved his ticket and as an investor, so he wants him back into the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But that's not the yardstick for determining who comes back into the Super Eagles of Nigeria. You have to prove it on the turf that you deserve a call-up. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. Good afternoon. Can you hear me? Hello? All right, a drop call situation there. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. We are getting close to calling it a wrap on the show this beautiful afternoon. So you can still call in and air your thoughts as we are about to call it a wrap. Good afternoon to you.
Good evening.
Yeah, good afternoon. Welcome to the show. All right. Drop call situation there, 0810-951-0951. Of your Wallace, who are the players that would light up this night for you?
Of course, it's going to be Ousmane Dembele. The front three of Luis Diaz, Harry Kane, and Michael Olise, I think we're also looking at them to see what they could do. Hakimi is also there. We've got people that can light it up. I think those two front lines are going to be looked at.
All right. Let's quickly take this call. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon, gentlemen in the studio.
We greet you. Let's make it quick and snappy. 30, 40 seconds.
Emmanuel.
All right, go on, Emmanuel.
I think one of the best things NFF has done is recruit under 23 coaches. And my own suggestion, they should pair Sia and Amokachi together.
All right.
They will build a better under 23.
Okay.
And then they should side them together with Eric Cher. You will see that they can be able to give us a better senior national team player.
All right.
So I think it's a very good thing NFF has done to bring this under 23 coaches.
All right.
Let Amokachi work under Sia.
All right.
Under 23 coaches. They should work together.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Emmanuel, for your thoughts right there. I'll quickly take the messages we have from the Facebook page. This one, good news, G. He says, I think Paris Saint-Germain will win by 3-1. This other one says, can't wait to watch this clash tonight. Soy Jackson Jack says so. And thank God, Awute says, FC Barcelona forever number one. Okay, that's FC Bayern forever number one. Thank you so much for your messages right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I can still see the phone line buzzing, but unfortunately, this is where we draw the curtain on the show. It's been fun and amazing doing this with you. Thank you so much for listening, and as well, thank you for engaging us from the feedback platforms. Do remember that we'll be back here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, and also 3 to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live, the midweek edition of the show. From me is thank you to Ovio Wallace for being here, and to you, say stay lifted, stay blessed, don't touch it, leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
A lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around us, Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The federal government has invited the leadership of the Senior Staff Association of Nigeria Universities and the Non-Academic Staff Union of Universities and Allied Institutions to a crucial meeting tomorrow in a bid to prevent a looming nationwide strike. The move follows tensions over a proposed 30% salary increase for non-academic staff announced by Education Minister Tunji Alausa. The dispute centers on a controversial letter allegedly approving the pay rise, which the unions insist did not emerge from ongoing negotiations. Under the umbrella of the Joint Action Committee, SANU and NASU have rejected the move as a breach of collective bargaining principles, demanding its immediate withdrawal. They warned that any unilateral implementation could trigger a shutdown of public universities across the country. The Nigerian Army has reaffirmed its commitment to deepening interagency collaboration to address persistent security challenges in the Northwest. The General Officer commanding a division, Bemgba Kugna, made this known while hosting participants of the Air Force War College Course 12 2026 during a study tour to the division's headquarters in Sokoto State. Represented by Brigadier General Ibrahim Gambari, he emphasized that synergy between land and air forces remains crucial for achieving sustainable security and supporting national development. Kogna noted that ongoing military efforts, particularly under Operation Fansan Yama, rely heavily on intelligence sharing and coordinated strategies among security agencies. He stressed that recent operational successes have been driven by joint planning and execution, adding that such collaboration will continue to be prioritized to improve outcomes across the region. A federal high court in Abuja has summoned former Financial Reporting Council boss Jim Obaze and Commissioner of Police Eloho Okpoziakpo to testify in the ongoing trial of former Central Bank Governor Godwin Emefiele. Justice Hamza Muazu issued the subpoena directing both witnesses to appear in court today to provide evidence linked to the charges stemming from their investigation. Emefiele is being prosecuted by the Economic and Financial Crimes Committee (ECC) on an amended 20-count charge involving alleged criminal breach of trust, forgery, abuse of office, and conspiracy to obtain $6.23 million by false pretense. The court also ordered the witnesses to present relevant materials, including newspaper publications related to the controversial Naira redesign policy, which forms a key part of the case. According to court documents, both Obaze and Okpoziakpo played roles in the investigation that led to the charges and are expected to clarify issues surrounding the policy and related financial decisions. Proceedings are set to continue with their testimonies as the court examines the allegations against the former Apex Bank chief. Finally, on the foreign scene, the United Kingdom government is set to challenge a high court ruling that found its ban on the activist group Palestine Action unlawful, with hearings scheduled to begin at the Court of Appeal in London. The case followed a February judgment in which judges described the government's decision to proscribe the group as a terrorist organization as disproportionate. Since the ban was introduced last year, more than 2,700 people have reportedly been arrested under counter-terrorism laws for expressing support for the group during protests related to its campaign targeting companies linked to Israeli military. Authorities initially signaled a potential easing of arrests following the High Court ruling, but later resumed enforcement, including mass detentions during recent demonstrations in London. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, join Jamba-Jantis, make we solve mathematics.
Time check-in is 8 minutes gone past the hour 4, so welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Yes, kind of a cold evening, yes, for the people in this Obiakwa axis. We don't know what's happening on the other side of town. It can be funny sometimes. I am Priya Izoga. I shall give you insight into some of the reports making the rounds. The platform of radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent audio sourcing reports on the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news on the menu today. Political scientists cautions opposition coalition parties against removal of chairman of INEC. The second story, FCCPC reminds Nigerians of right to compensation over substandard services. And the last story, presidency defends President Bola Tinubu's Northwest record. You know, definitely the show will be interactive where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. But before we kickstart, you can connect with us via our social media handles. Yes, on YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM, on Facebook at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM, on Instagram and X is at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. Listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live either via the homepage or from the menu lists. Connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden app and search for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. Yes, you can stream live via those two apps, via the TuneIn or Radio Garden. So let's kickstart with the very first story. A lecturer in the Department of Political Science at Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Goodluck Oke, has cautioned opposition coalition parties against what he described as misplaced priorities in their demand for the removal of the Chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Professor Josh Amopitan. Speaking to Today FM's Priya Zogo, said calls for the sack of the INEC chairman will not influence or heed election results, stressing that such agitation may not produce the desired outcome for opposition parties. According to him, even if President Bola Tinubu decides to remove Professor Amopitan, the authorities to appoint a replacement still lies within the same office, raising concern that a new appointee could act in a way that may be even less favorable to the opposition party. The political scientist urged opposition leaders to shift focus towards strengthening their internal party structures, building grassroots support and mobilizing voters rather than concentrating on the removal of electoral officials. He further noted that historically, it has been difficult to completely separate the electoral body from the influence of ruling party, describing it as a long-standing challenge in Nigeria's political system. We emphasize that the 2027 general elections approach, opposition party must prioritize strategies for protecting their votes at the polls and ensuring effective participation on election day.
The call for the resignation of INEC chairman Professor Amoputun is growing every day by members of the opposition political party. But even if the INEC chairman resigns, it is still the president that will appoint anybody who will replace him. So to me, it doesn't make sense if the man resigns or does not resign, because even if he resigns, the next person that will come in will automatically continue from where Amoputun stopped. So what the opposition should do is to put their house together, ensure that they have a candidate to contest election, and then prepare to defend the votes. The resignation of the INEC chairman at this point doesn't make sense to me, because even if he resigns, it is still the president that will appoint somebody.
Do you think removal of Professor Mobiton will create neutrality in the 2027 general election? Some people are calling for a sack, especially the opposition coalition. We saw the convention in Ibadan where some of them came up with a communique, and part of it is the removal of the INEC chairman. With this particular decision yield any results? If they remove the INEC chairman, do the opposition think the new person appointed could do a decent job? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. What should be the best political strategy for the opposition parties going towards 2027 general election? Do they even have strategy? Because right now, it seems like there's a crack. Some are looking at, if some persons do not get the ticket in the ADC, they may be looking for an alternative party. Will that help the opposition, seating the ruling or progressive Congress? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. You can send us a text message or WhatsApp message or voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, my name is...
Hello? Oh, she lost that call. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, name where you're calling us from?
18 is my name, Watercourt.
Your thoughts, sir?
As the political scholar has said it all. Let the opposition party put their hands in order. Let them embark on an aggressive grassroots campaign awareness. Ask to go and vote and dust out their voters' card. They should follow INEC bomber to bomber. From the polling units to the collation center, where even the agents from the party collected money so that their chances, their vote to the opposition, to the new party. They should present people with impeccable character that will not sell out their chances. The polling unit and at the collation center, their party agents.
Thank you very much.
Hello?
Thank you very much. So we could pick up our calls. Let's keep it 1 minute so we can accommodate a lot of calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priye, can you hear me now?
Yeah, better. Good evening.
Yeah, it's Chimadik for Mokuta. Mr. Priye?
Yeah,
that
Chimadik.
gathering and that conclusion is an exercise of confusion.
Side banking hours. They warned that limiting the service could disrupt daily activities and worsen communication challenges in the city.
When I need to make a call and I can't buy airtime and I can't also borrow airtime, it keeps me stranded and I can't even buy from my bank, maybe due to network issues. So the only option I'll have then is to borrow airtime to make the call. But since I can't borrow airtime, it keeps me stranded on the road.
I was broke, so I had to borrow from MTN. So when I now later had the money, I had to pay back. At least, as at that time, I wasn't stranded because I had to make calls, do certain things, even data, borrowing data, accessing data was possible even though I wasn't with money.
Simply dial the code and borrow. This will refuse. And I need to log into my mobile app to charge my line. And my data is finished. I was so angry.
Now the major issue, people that do borrow from this network providers, how you been feeling this period? Because some persons are owing close to 12, 10, 11,000 naira. How have you been faring? Because you need to pay those loans and it seems like you can't access new ones with the new regulations. So how have you been coping? People that borrow data. Then the other angle, have you been compensated before by any telecom service or service generally by the providers? You've seen a situation where possibly you pay for something, maybe you pay for data online, you pay for 3-4 gig, and you're looking at it before you twinkle of an eye, you're seeing 1 gig, or you're not getting the required amount of money you spent. Even when you go to a restaurant basically to eat food and you pay for quality you did not actually envisage that you should get. So what's your take on this? Have you asked for refunds from maybe a restaurant or the telecom guys, services generally? Have you asked for reform? Have you been given refund for services not rendered properly? Have you been compensated before by any service providers? Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Zion.
I think the telecoms and this present issue of ending these borrowing facilities to me best, because they are so busy all this while extorting from Nigerians, all in the name of borrowing. But most of us are not aware of the implication or even the deduction they normally when you borrow. And check preference those who can remember. When you borrow either a data or airtime from them, it doesn't serve the quality time or even time before it's been exhausted. For those that borrows airtime, there is a deduction. And that alone, the deduction rate is even too high as in you servicing what you just borrowed from them. So to me, they should just end that borrowing facility. If you check a lot of Nigerians today, they use money from 10,000, 20,000, they can't pay. They can't pay. It's now that the network system is now trying to collect their money by force. Do you know that those who borrowed from them, the way they except to pay what you are owing them, you can no longer make calls again.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Zion.
Thank you, Mr. Zion. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, for the airtime, I want them to stop it, but just the way for the loan, the extra time, because the charge sometimes are much and sometimes it doesn't last that much, special data. But there's something they just developed now that if you're paying, they will have to cut 25% of anything you're recharging now and give you the rest to make calls. So now it will be easier for people to pay back the loan. But in the other end of service rendering, and then they should compensate. They don't compensate. Currently now, you can dial the number, it will not be ringing in your ear. But you won't know that someone else, the person you're calling, has already picked the call. And you won't hear it ringing or hear the person's voice. Except you check your phone and you see it is ringing, then you will end it and
it's
call
affecting
back
me too.
again.
You say?
That particular issue is affecting me a lot of times.
Yes. Then you call back and they won't compensate you anything, and they will never compensate because they will tell you that you don't have even record. Except if you don't recording it and calculating it, then you take them to court. If not, they will tell you they don't have, they don't know how it happened. Because one time they did, I called their network provider. They told me, currently I don't have airtime. I said, but the ones I have, they say you make so many calls. I didn't make any call. I didn't hear the person. The person was not hearing me, and it didn't ring. Say what I saw was my credit has been exhausted. They say sorry about that. Sorry about that. I was so hungry.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
3 years once more. 3 years, you see, I don't subscribe or agree to this borrowing. Because I've heard so many people, they borrow and they say they don't want to pay and they don't change their line. But the truth is that let this network provider make a means for somebody to able to make at least 2 minutes free call for at least in every day or every recharge that is exhaust his airtime. So that if one is in an emergency place and anything like that happens, it can be maybe make leverage of that extra time. But now my concern now, Mr. Priye, these people now, before now, when you have data in your phone and the number of days or months expire, they will still roll it back when you buy data again. But now when you buy data, the one that is remaining, they will not give you back. And two, again, there was a code where you will go and buy data on a very minimum price.
Apologies. Let's just go for a quick break. And when we return, the platform on radio will continue.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
You're welcome back. It's to the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I remain Priye. Ogo. Let's continue with the conversation. Have you been compensated before by any telecom service providers or any other service? Maybe you go to a mall, you purchase something and you observe that possibly the goods or service is not worth the price. Have you been paid or compensated before? Phone number is 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951, and text message, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Let's squeeze in one more call before we move to the next story. 0810-9510951. Let's move to the next story. The presidency has dismissed claim that President Bola Tinubu has neglected the Northwest, insisting that the administration has made substantial investments in infrastructure, healthcare, and transportation across the region. Speaking at a media briefing in Abuja organized by the Renewed Hope Ambassadors, Presidential aide Tunde Rahman said the planned nationwide project tour started in Kaduna aims to counter what he described as misinformation about the government's performance. He pointed to ongoing projects such as the $2 billion Kano Maradi Standard gauge railway linking Nigeria to Niger Republic, which officials say is about 60% completed. Also addressing the briefing, Presidential Advisor Bayo Onanuga said the initiative was designed to bridge an information gap that has fueled public skepticism, stressing that many completed and ongoing projects remain underreported. Now we'll shift the conversation from what the news is saying, what is happening in the northwestern part of the country. Now let's move it to south. It's also a region. A lot of people are saying, yes, they're doing a great job there. Some saying the pace of the road is quite slow when it comes to the construction. Then you also look at the Boni Border Road. Yes, it was almost completed by the Muhammadu Buhari administration, but this current administration finished the project. We say government is to continue. Yeah. Now looking at other angles too, how would you rate the President Bola Tinubu's administration concerning its project infrastructure in the South region? I mean, River State, Bayelsa State, Edo State, Delta State, Cross River, and Akwa Ibom. Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, it don't happen. It don't happen. Mr. President, present your scorecard. The time don't reach you.
He said they're underreporting some of his projects, completed projects. People are not carrying this good news.
F9, all F9. They only had A1 in so-called politics. It's a master strategy. Jagaban is not afraid. Time don't reach you. All the offenses that he committed against the North, time to pay back in 2027. No man, INEC, judiciary, security agency. They are not good in the job. You can't rig election against their preferred candidate. If it's there, it happened in 2011 between Jonathan and Buhari, where about 11 coppers were killed. You should tell us he went to London, UK. He signed a contract for port. It's Tinkan Port and Apapa Port. They are spending almost 1 trillion of building of NNE in Lagos. Government Bijame 3something billion. Now, Lagos Calabar Coastal Route, Lagos Badagry, everything in the southwest, even the political appointment is Lagos. Other southwest politicians, APC members, they are crying of marginalization. In South, what can we point at? The University of
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's speak other calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Aboki.
Yeah, okay, let's do it in 1 minute.
If I should rate 0%, that is what I will rate him. I don't have more than 0%. He has not done anything to Nigeria. For Nigeria, we are suffering here. And the man is doing duty railway to Niger. Who they go Niger for that time? Would they travel go Niger? I mean, Nigerians, they go there. What of from north to this south to everywhere? The railway, why do they go that? Meanwhile, they rush, they do that. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, Prince Amubu on the line.
Yeah, Prince, your thoughts?
Honestly speaking, President Tinubu, I just go by what Apostle John C. Suleiman said a few days ago in his church. The man has failed us. He built, but getting to build Nigeria, the cement finished. The cement finished, and it's the obvious truth. And that is why he's fighting every other party so that they won't be in the bylot. He said us. See, my brother, he could have done, assuming without considering there are areas he has done one or two things. But in as much as it has not reflected in the day-to-day running of the common man, he has not done anything. The prices in the market are still going high. The transportation, like just from where I stay now to your place in Rumosi, is 3 times of what it used to be. So no matter whatever he has said he has built or appointed or whatever, in as much as it has not reflected in the day-to-day running of the common man, he has not done anything.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hey, Priye once more again. Mr. Priye, you see, at least a man would have done something for we to say we are rating him. But since this man came, is abacadabra, what he has been doing. I don't want to call it 419. Because all these projects they are mentioning was the project that the General Muhammad Buhari awarded, and they pay all this money. I think 100%.
Okay, let me chip in this one. You look at the project by the NDDC. There's street lights across the Niger Delta. The NDDC is under the purview of the president, and that's on one angle. The other angle, you look at the cottage hospital built by High Prep and another hospital. I think 2 hospitals by High Prep. So how would you still rate the president by projects?
This is what I was saying. This project you are talking about was initiated in the time of the General Muhammad Buhari. But when this President Jagaban government came, what did they do? They multiplied the money from the previous money for them to just look at one example, like the one you call IPREP and 2, the East-West Road that links to One. Dave Umahi came and said road that was awarded for how many billion naira. Dave Umahi came and add extra how many billion on it. They want to do what. That is their pattern. Nothing. All they did with this project is for them to make more money. Not even because. Okay, look at the coastal road that they were doing. They have shot that road the way it was in the initial budget, and some of the money now is in their pocket.
Thank you very much.
So Jagaban has not done anything. I don't know where he's gathering that money or what he wants to use that money. But already we are seeing the signs of what that money is being used for.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's speak other calls. 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Let's look at some of the projects by federal government agencies. Yes, they are part of the government. The president appointed the chairman, the MD of the NDDC, the project coordinator of High Prep, some other interventionist agencies that basically covers the Niger Delta. So how will you rate the performance on all these projects in your area? Do you think the president has done enough for his ministers, his handlers, media handlers to say the president have done well for re-election? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion.
Good evening, Mr. Zion.
President Tinubu has performed woefully. President Tinubu subjected Nigerians to poverty, harsh and gross environment. Crime and criminalities now have a day to feed. If Nigerians are politically conscious, the name Tinubu should not remain even be considered for second term. But our environment now, most peanuts and crumbs are thrown to the large majority. Ghana, you will know. On your mandate, we shall stand. And this is how we want to think this nation can grow. Do you know the number of embezzlement that occurs here? From the onset of this administration and the appointment, I told you how. And I speak to those who care to listen. All the ministerials are incompetent. Mr. Zion.
Thank you very much, Mr. Zion. Let's move over to the text message and WhatsApp platform. You can comment on any of the stories we've discussed. Let me go through the text messages. The call for the sack of the INEC chairman is in order because he is supposed to act as an umpire, but in Nigerian system, the reverse is always the case. The president, I know, cannot do that. He will plays the flute, dictates that tune. This is from Chijoke. There's no other message in the text message portal. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Let's start with this message. This message is not for us. Let's look at this one. This is from Chisom from Omagwa. How long will they discuss before reopening the borrowing of data? When you hear the so-called technocrats speak, you think they know what they are saying. This compensate care. Udash Monkey Banana. This from Chisom from Omagwa. The next message. The lecturer is correct 100%. Elder Oscar from Iguta. Let's move to this one. As a Niger Delta Amnesty beneficiary, I am giving him 0 because stipends is not sufficient to us anymore. Everything in the market is times 10 now, and we are still receiving same stipends of 65,000 naira. Is not acceptable. Okay, let's still squeeze in. Okay, there's a voice note. Let's play this voice note.
Good evening, yeah. 10 billion. The Tinubu have done worse. If person tell me that Buhari will be better than Tinubu, I couldn't believe it. It's the worst president in government. It's even worse than Sani Abacha. So to me, he did not deserve to come back at all. The voice of people, the voice of opinion poll, you are not in the same. Everybody disagree with him. We have done worse. So for next chairman, I don't think we are going to match them in ADC. Anyhow they come, because I know Tinubu will not drop him. Even if he drop him, he will still appoint another person. But that reading will not work for them. Tinubu will not come back. He fell woefully.
Yeah, 10 billion. He said the president has done worse than Sani Abacha. Let's keep the message coming in. Let me see if I could squeeze all that message. There's no message for now. When you send your message, I'll try as much as possible to read your messages in the studio. You can now comment on any of the stories we've discussed today from the very first one. Political scientists cautions opposition coalition parties against removal of chairman of INEC. And the second story, FCCPC reminds Nigerians of right to compensation over substandard services. And the last story, presidency defends President Bola Tinubu's Northwest record. So we have to relate it to South, the 6 states of South. How have the presidents fared in this state from Cross River, Delta? If you're from any part of this South zone, you can share your thoughts how the president have performed. You will not just look at the Ministry of Works, you also look at some interventionist agencies like that of NDDC and also High Prep. Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Your name, where are you calling us from?
My name is Gideon Joseph. I'm calling from Warfare, Kakaro.
Gideon, your thoughts?
Yes, my thought is that the president have really performed poorly, because even right now, one will finish school, no job, and everywhere is just stranded. So I'm rating the president very low. Poor performance. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. We lost that call. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Christian, calling from Port Harcourt.
Christian, your thoughts, sir?
Okay, I think for me, we are becoming too political about this issue of INEC removal and no INEC removal. It's just that sometimes we need to just relax our politics and ensure that we do things the right way. As far as I'm concerned, all those calls for the removal of INEC chairman is not necessary. If you know that you have done what you're supposed to do, you don't need to be afraid of the INEC. After all, we have had a situation where a sitting governor has been removed, a sitting president has been removed. So they didn't remove the INEC chairman for those ones to happen. Then on the issue of the performance of the president, I think some of these things we should be ashamed. Why do I say so in quotes? These things we are mentioning, are they doing Nigerian people favor? Or these are things we cannot even say, let us, if they say bring what every country have achieved in their country, you say their solar lights from NDDC and all these interventions, is it something we should be proud of? Is it something that we should be proud of, that people will say, I did not see how people are suffering in terms of food and house rent? Those ones, are they not supposed to intervene in those areas to put street lights or whatever? I mean, some of these things, in fact, now I thought what want to be sure. No need to talk too much.
Thank you very much, Christian. Let's squeeze in this one. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Gift calling from Yenegua.
Gift, your thoughts, sir.
My brother, thank you. You know, most times we don't even know where we are coming from. We have a brother in the person of Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. If you ask him about the scorecard of Mr. President in terms of infrastructure in the Niger Delta, I will tell you that this president is doing better than himself. You cannot even compare. Go and tell that to the people of Rivers State in terms of money for the road. Then you will understand the security and everything.
Your line is not clear. Your line is not clear, Gift.
Can you hear me?
It's better now.
If you ask Goodluck Ebele Jonathan about the infrastructural scorecard of Mr. President, he will tell you that this man has done better, far better. The Awushi, that Benin Road to Delta State, go and see what is going on. Go to Calabar, then you will see the quality of work that they are doing. Not even this former roads that we were even having in this country. Go and see the type of roads that they are using to construct highways. Then you understand this West Road here. The light matter, let me tell you, and by SIA we don't have anything electricity. It is now that the governor is struggling with this gas turbine stuff. But I tell you, if you come out...
Oh, sure, lost that call. Let me squeeze in this message. President Tinubu has failed Nigerians woefully, so he should be voted out, for it will be suicidal for the people if he comes back to power. This is Kelly from Port Harcourt. Yeah, we have this message. Greetings, Mr. Presenter. Sir, all those things you mentioned, the street light and co, are civil rights, so it does not deserve praise. President Tinubu has failed himself. Still borrowing money when fuel price is still high. No light. This from Sir PG Wonder calling from Eneka Obiapo. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Thank you, my God. No, when Barry was alive, people didn't visit Barry. But after Barry death, they have been visiting Aisha Barry, that's Barry's wife, hoping to inherit the 11 million vote to end to win the heart of Barry supporters, which is enter one chance. It will not work for him. He took his curriculum, better curriculum, 2 years, 2022 and 2023 to Kaduna State in order to win the Northwest, who made the good eggs. It's too late for him, though. The Lord has...
Calls coming through 0810-9510951. This is what we're talking about, compensation. Will you seek compensation with what the network providers are actually doing? Phone number is 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. The president is the best thing that has happened to Nigeria. He puts him there. Thanks from Olulu Prapra. The president is the best thing that has happened to Nigeria. Okay, we put him there. Thanks from Olu Prapra. Thank you, Olu Prapra. Let me look at the text message portal. We don't have any message now. Keep the calls coming through. Let's squeeze in some couple of calls, then we call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. You can comment on any of the three stories we discussed today, from political science discussions, opposition coalition parties against removal of INEC chairman. And the second story, FCCPC reminds Nigerians of right to compensation over substandard services. And the last story, presidency defense President Bola Tinubu's Northwest record. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly now. Your name is?
Olusegun.
Olusegun, your thoughts?
Yeah. See, there's something I want to say. Can you hope you are hearing me very well?
Clearly, sir.
Okay. See, as a Yoruba man, I am. It's a shame that President Tinubu is in that Aso Rock. I'm telling you, what Governor of Oyo State said on Saturday, that if care is not taken, is going to lead Nigeria into second wet here. Because if you know the real meaning of a wet here, is a serious war that happened in the southwest Nigeria then during Awolowo and Akintola. This is exactly what Akintola was doing that led to that wet here. And this is what Tinubu is doing. Tinubu is a bantam failure. He failed woefully. It's a disgrace to all Yorubas. I'm telling you, including me. Though I never voted him. That last election I did not. I voted Peter Obi. I saw this thing coming. Even if you remember very well, many Yoruba elders, people like Baba Yoade Banjo, people like Bode George there, they know him very well. They know Tinubu very well. They were telling Nigerians, though some people said he stole the mandate, some people said he won. Well, it's only God that know that one.
Thank you
But
very
as far
much.
as I'm concerned, he will never change. Have you ever seen a chameleon change from his skin? That's what he's.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's squeeze in this messages. Let's squeeze in this one. People are crying of hunger and someone is calling and praising him on road. Now road we go chop. This from Ndu from Oyibo. Let me look at the text message. We have one here. Yes. How I wish Nigeria can conduct free and fair election. Most of our leaders would have sit up, but they don't depend on our votes. This from Chijoke. Yes, we still have this one. Good evening, please. Let the Supreme Court deliver the judgment on ADC and PDP. Nigeria is ready for APC 2027. I remain Philip from Uniport. So we'll throw the phone lines open, squeeze in some calls. We'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform. So number 08109510951. 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Chris.
Yeah, good evening.
I'm Chris. You say we should relate it to South.
Yes.
I think if you go to Akwa Ibom, his work is a major work. It's not all this small work. In fact, in Akwa Ibom, they are doing, seaport. So, and it's a very big job that even if you look at the whole thing, you yourself can ask yourself how much will this cost. So he's doing something. It's just that the time is too short for him. If you give him that 8 years, he will do well because what he's doing is taking it from the beginning, not that surface kind of work we've been doing in the past. Like this oil subsidy of a thing. Now that the thing is moving, I think you see the dollar, right? Organically, it will just come to the normal, this thing, not the one will just go cut up. And the window dressing.
Thank you very much.
This one is the real one, and we will enjoy it in future.
Thank you very much. Let's speak our last call, then we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. 08109510951. Hello, you are last caller. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my brother. How are you?
I'm very good, sir.
Yeah, Kifwar.
Chief, your thoughts?
Yeah, Kifwar. I'm calling from Okita.
Your thoughts, sir?
What I will say is, anybody did better. Yeah, he took roads and all that. The person don't know.
Apologies, Chief. Your line is not clear. I don't know if it's from my end or your end.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Now it's better.
Okay. Anybody who is praising Tinubu, he has done good projects and that, but the person don't know when he's talking. Because when he's a member of that group, you can't spoil your answer. So that is why he's talking that. If not, what Nigerians are talking about is food. Food. People are hungry. People are suffering. Insecurity. People are dying. They are kidnapping people. They are killing people. We are here talking about politics. And Tinubu has done that. If Tinubu now stand as security, try to secure people, and they immediately act to send our security after those kidnappers and the you will see that Nigeria will talk good about him.
Thank you very much, sir.
Are crying.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. The line is not that clear. Well, none of the quality wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. The platform is produced by the news department. At the same time, tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting They Happen. I am Priye. It's all good. Good evening.
Good morning. morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir! Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it. Everybody, oh yeah, we join Jamba-Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so oh, you both say about mass, we go use it to solve mathematics. So follow Jamba-Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors, NARD, says the federal government has reversed its earlier decision on implementing the revised Professional Allowance Table, PAT, and has made fresh commitments to clear outstanding arrears and fund residency training programs. Experts have warned that Nigeria could face a deepening public health crisis unless urgent action is taken to address the country's rising plastic waste problem. Dermatologists have linked the increasing number of skin cancer cases reported in clinics to skin bleaching practices, warning that prolonged use of skin lightening products is exposing users to serious health risks. Medical experts have warned Nigerians against inhaling or consuming petrol, kerosene, and other harmful substances as a remedy for motion sickness, cautioning that the practice can damage the lungs, trigger pneumonia, irritate the airways, and harm the brain and kidneys. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization says vaccines prevent about 1.8 million deaths annually in Africa, underscoring their critical role in public health.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Mr. Justice, help me now. I did do like this. I don't understand. Allah, Warama, Warama, yeah. Now, you do it for me.
Now, that person. Now, we are sitting passing.
No, Allah, it's a rainy Tuesday. Baby, I dey catch a cold.
My jollof rice.
See, I don't they look.
You know where they do, you know that eye where your mother be done looking when they do bad thing.
You readjust.
You don't readjust.
Don't why they look like that. That person they sing waiting concern now. You come they look up. Sing them again.
They don't turn me my mood off. You don't sit down for parlor when they grow up and visitors come, you know they come out. Then your mother go use eye carry you enter room like this. Now that kind of eye she look me like this.
So the whole unit too would disappear. It's just coming. Okay. And wait that did not come do. Wait that did not come do. Now. But it's alright. My better people, my lovely people, my male them, my pale, my abobi them, my bunny them, all of una, how una day. School don't resume, school never close. We are just resuming, okay? Yes. Men, I know be men, no. Woman, man.
Oh yeah, nah, no shaking. And after all, I don't start women vigilante, so no shaking.
Now you are talking. Woman mounts a full grand. No worry, you get one call away. They tell me say I be the queen of the world. Go soon call you go see her. As I say, we keep other queens. Say make them go find their own kingdom. Let me get to the world. My better country people out that day when I welcome out of the show, they call waiting day happen. So waiting they happen as you don't hear the name. Now that's Ogbonge program where they come up for this Ogbonge station every weekday, Monday through Friday. 1 hour period now they run from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. You know, past like that. But they bring all the Ogbonge things we don't happen for inside we River State, we Obodo Nigeria, we Obodo the world. All we put all together. You know, come serve to you as it dey hot. So you don't hear now the name of this Ogbonge station at Today95.1 FM. Pumquem. When you put 9, you put 5, you put full stop. Come put 1. Come put FM for the front. No be AMO. FM. And today's date, April, don't the packing kaya small. Today na the 28th day of April 2026. So remember like 2 days to go.
Yes, 2 days for people they receive a lot.
And people will go they shout Happy New Month.
Yes.
Happy New Month. Yeah. We'll begin to shout Happy New Month. Alright, so the time for our studio here now. 7 minutes don't carry wakali 5 o'clock. Now be say 7 minutes don't come only 5 o'clock. And we tell you say now from 5 to 6 p.m. 1 hour query now they run now. So we get plenty platforms. So plenty where would they like, you know, we won't carry everybody along. Nobody must stay for back. As this Obodo Nigeria day, so you must know what they happen around you. Now must. And now we there for front. So they bring the information, the entertainment and everything can serve them to you. So go find us for YouTube. You know that's what you will call YouTube. When you open the YouTube, go find Today951 FM. Today951 FM. When you open that, subscribe. If you never subscribe, make sure you subscribe. Very important. After you don't subscribe, finish. Just click live. So that you go watch us live and direct. If you want to listen to other programs where they did already, no wahala. After you don't watch us finish, if you go listen to that one, but watch us. I want you to see MC Justin looking dapper.
Nah, see it.
You say you don't want to do YouTube or you want to do Facebook. No wahala. Carry on waka go there. When you open your Facebook, find us for Today95.1 FM. Today95.1 FM. All the Ogbonge Tori we want to talk about, we don't already upload them there. So you just go there, read them, drop your comment. When time reach, we'll go take them for you. You say you be the one where want to do audio, you don't want to do video, you don't want to see us, but you want to hear the voice. Or you dey far away, or you want to send them for family, for friends, even your enemy. At this time now, Bible say love your enemy. So copy this thing, send them for your enemy. www.todayfmlive.com www.todayfmlive.com. When you reach there, to not forget to click listen live. Okay? You don't want to do that one, or you say you want to do Radio Garden, no problem. As you open your Radio Garden app, find Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. You see, say I don't give you plenty avenue where you feel use richer, so you no go get any excuse. But the one where they use data and the one where no they use data, I don't call off for you. Then the good thing be say this program no be only we wait for studio here. They chook mouth for the Torio. We give everybody opportunity. So time go reach, we go open phone line. You self wait there for the other side of the radio. You go get opportunity to call in, chook mouth for any of the Tory where touch your conscience. You say you know one call, you know get credit or network they worry you that you know say anytime rain fall for this side of the world, especially Obodo Nigeria, when weather squeeze face. Network self the squeeze face. So maybe that time network on the worry you, no wahala. Still send your message come. We go still read them for you. WhatsApp day, SMS day, all of them day. And if you just join us for the first time, I no go forget to welcome you plenty. Welcome. We love you. We appreciate you. And if you don't day with us since they follow us, they come, they call us, they come, no problem. Thank you for always being there. You be better audience, so you no go understand. Without you, no Mary Queen now. You don't know. So now you they make Mary Queen day here. Okay, so when I come to drop the Tory them, if I go they talk to empty radio. Now you they make me consider here. So thank you plenty. My own name now Mary Queen, aka Mary Queen of the Most High. And I know they alone. You get one voice when I don't hear They go say I they beat you.
No, they maltreat me for that one.
I said, they go see.
No, ma talk about it.
What did I do, you beg? Make we settle up for national radio now. What did I do to you?
My lawyer will reach out to you.
If you don't reach lawyer matter, MC Justice, my knees are on the ground. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Please tell us the man that hates injustice.
All right, so we country people, you don't hear that now. My name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, even if rain they fall, you go at the entire rain, come put mouth. And I'll come again for another Ubunge edition of Waiting They Happen. Waiting They Happen at that Ubunge show where we they talk serious things
seriously.
So, if no to take life easy, if you carry all the problem we get for them, you go knock engine. So just calm down, cool temper. We'll just discuss waiting they happen for this country with Jejeli and Wanyoli. Don't hear them from MC Justice. The Ogbonge Tori wey they talk for here, we know they take them too serious. I beg, keep water for your corner so that if you pay you too much, you drink water. Okay, so MC Justice, yes, sir.
Are we ready?
Yes, sir.
Are we good to go?
Good to go.
Okay, so the first story where we carry for here. I. Emphasis on I. Capital letter I. I go decide who go be governor of Rivers State. MC Justin, who said this and to who? That's what this school said that they asked us.
To whom?
Okay, so I give you the gist. So our former governor, His Excellency, the FCT Minister, Nyesom Wike, you know, him been go one function like that. So now for that function, now you can't say me will stand here. Now me go decide who go be the governor of Rivers State. MC Justice.
Yes, sir.
Now one man they talk so for 23 local government area.
Yes.
With words, with councillors, with everything. One man talks saying na him go decide who go be governor of Rivers State. How you rate that declaration?
A very, very unwelcoming declaration and undemocratic.
Okay.
If we want to put them like that, because we they practice democracy, and we they practice democracy for this country where we did. And you know what in the democracy now? You know, government of the people, for the people,
and by the people. Now so they talk for paper.
For paper. And I can't give himself the power to decide on behalf of Rivers people. They very, very undemocratic. They very, very uncalled for, you know. And this thing not they very good for democracy. They try.
But do you see? I say if it happen,
it not supposed to happen.
But if it happen, if it happen, I be
states because of the kind of politics
where would they play for this side of the world? Okay.
But it not supposed they like that. And I don't think say those statements they encouraging at all. You know, suppose even if you say you get the influence, you know, suppose they put them to the people say now you go decide on their behalf who go be their next governor. No, me I kick against that.
Okay, because I remember either 2 or 3 weeks ago, you get for still one kind function like that. It was in a Rivers elders. Now I go decide. Now they be like saying don't go sit down with them. Maybe the thing no go where. Now don't come back again. Come to say as it be now me go decide. So River State people would they ask so now, how you rate the declaration by our former governor? I think don't come out boldly. Come to say now him go decide who go be River State governor come 2027. Then we come up for that one. We enter the next story. MC Justice. Carry your mind go back to when they been they do tax law.
Yes.
All those tax reform. Yes. Where they cut us say this one na the fake one, this one na the original, this one na the one we will gazette, this one no be the one we will gazette. You remember that drama now we been they happen that time now, back and forth. Say the Oga minister come out at some point, Congress say, na true. It be like say some mistake deal. After I come out again, cut us say be like say some waiting happen.
They can't even talk say waiting Senate pass. They different from waiting.
Nine be the original and the fake, and the one we will draft. So no be waiting with the CD. Will be like say waiting that they sign there. No be waiting
like
just.
No be only budget that they pass.
At this point, I put it to you. Say so many things they happen because now our Madam Senator Ireti Kinigbe don't still come out come talk say I been follow for the Electoral Reform Committee. Oh, when waiting we draft. No be waiting them approve. But me I get come out for here because that day when they sit down for that Senate house they approve am. She be not dead here. But she now they talk say her attention they drawn to this particular one. Say waiting they do there they different from waiting they do. No forget say last week that former commissioner of INEC been go grant interview when come they point out some kind things when say inside that electoral act they don't talk say the INEC official wey dey for the polling unit get right to approve any ballot paper wey dey pleasing to him or her even without security measures for the paper. You know say our ballot paper e get as e be. When you see the fake you go know say this one na fake, this one na original. But now they come make am say that's the man dey explain say as e be now from that thing wey dem do there say politicians fit go business center go print ballot paper come. And they go accept am.
Electoral officers
go accept am because e dey for the act. So she now dey talk say no time wey they approve that kind thing no. Say she been follow for the committee say dem take 2 years. They they go through that electoral reform one after the other one after. Say they come out with a perfect document. Say this one now wey she come dey hear wey they approve. Say no be waiting dem be approved. So I been follow for the electoral reform committee. Wetin we draft no be waiting dem approve. We no ever agree say INEC official for polling units fit approve ballot paper without security measures. Then she no come end there. She come to say make Nigerians mount pressure so that they go amend the electoral act. It is possible for this 9 minutes. So the question wey me I wan ask you, MC Justice, before you go, wetin you feel say they make where our documents they always get original and fake every time. Wetin happen? We know they fit do one thing straightforward.
Na lack of integrity.
You both say you hit the nail on the head. Na integrity. I mean a fraud. All those things follow for the integrity.
Under integrity.
Na true.
You know when people wey no get character for a position of leadership, but they get this kind inconsistency every now and then. No be the first time you go hear of budget padding. Now they pad laws. You know, they go say okay, this one no be waiting they approve for the floor. Waiting they sign no be this.
It different.
At a point when the Mr. Taiwo, wey the minister now, the tax chairman. He con some of the statements where they make for people con they cancel. Oh, this one na fake. This one no be real. Every back and forth here and there. And these are institutions of government wey suppose get integrity. Wetin the Senate they do? This process they come from them. Now the senator they say okay, waiting they approve for the floor of the Senate. No be waiting them agree na different thing. Waiting the 109 senators where we get there they do. Both for the ADC, for the PDP,
all the party.
Waiting they do.
No be only senators. So she say for that committee say senators dey, House of Reps members dey, INEC officials dey, then CSOs dey. when they sit down go through that thing page by page, paragraph by paragraph, say anybody wey doubt her say she go bring the original wey she get her own copy carry am come.
Yes, this thing now they expose the same thing wey I talk, the integrity we lack of integrity wey we get for leadership position, and they welcome it. I feel say they suppose call back this law, because na crime be this. Who they responsible for this padding of law? Who they responsible for removing wetin suppose dey there? In the past,
and replacing it.
In the past, not just the electoral officer go confirm, we get policemen on duty wey go confirm, party agents dem wey dey there wey go confirm say this particular result sheet na the original result sheet. They go monitor am from the point of distribution.
But with this act now, anybody can bring a bit.
And knowing the kind of politicians wey we get and all that, this now they don create lacuna, wetin lawyers dey call space for them.
I be wan ask you which one be lacuna again o. We dey for wetin dey happen o. They don create loophole
for them to do small mago. Now you go come dey wan question the integrity.
So is it that somebody needs to be arrested? But MC Justice, this thing they talk am for the house o. Open to paragraph so and so, all of them go open, because say they do photocopy give all of them go open, they go through and they go read and finish. So which time now? If I leave that one, answer the second one. Now should they channel am to Nigerians, say make we mount pressure, say if you get the kind of pressure we go mount, say they go back, amend all those things where they don't put inside there wey be no dey for the original.
Yeah, anything dey possible.
Okay.
We need to correct that error. If not, it go put the integrity of the next election, to question it.
Okay.
So they suppose go back, check those laws, hold people wey make those mistakes responsible, because
is it a mistake?
Because people dey involved, both from the Senate president approve am, the clerk of the house, other
House of Reps people, all of them.
How House of Rep, about 200 and something of them, we join together. They no fit come out with an authentic document. Nigerians give them our trust. Say, okay, with our trust, go do this thing. Now, when I reach there, they do another thing. They go talk this one tomorrow. They go talk this one another day. Who they forge this document? Who they pad this document? Who they change this law? I believe say it get where it's supposed to be crime. Where if you do this kind of thing, they supposed to hold you liable. But yet again,
they go say now then they make the law, now then they break the law.
But protest no be the only way. We feel say make civil society, other NGOs, we get Nigerian Bar Association, we get other, make people speak out. Yeah, may we see whether the Senate
like she don't start now, don't they grant interviews, make other people follow her, and then make Nigerians too. Just like they go say, if you know your senator where they represent you, begin they send a message, say, Oga, go back to that electoral act, make una go amend them, all your people, make sure you reach out to them. But if they allow this thing fly, first and foremost, don't forget say already opposition don dey talk say the INEC chairman say in the questionable, making resign. Then they can't go conduct election with this kind of loopholes again. Even when you go court, this thing now go come dey tendered as a legal document because it don't pass through the Senate and the Senate don't approve am. So they go bring am say, see I'm here now. He been there for the law now. See I'm here. You know,
part of the measures now to challenge that law for court.
When now, where the time now? Next month, primaries don't start. By January, we don't do election. But anything is possible, like you talk. Anything is possible. Okay, make we leave that one now. Make we go enter the next story. So Dejina, the activist, will be a very dark man lawyer before. It be like say they don't worry.
They did now.
Oh, they don't reconcile. Very dark man, they worry. 1 minute in the quarrel with the lawyer. Yesterday I said they shake Billard.
Of course, him show worry. All of them.
People wey you see followers are they always tell una say mona dey use una head. See the people wey rattle this, rattle that. Yesterday una rattle oga e dey for court, they shake the Billard. They tell am say in fact as e be now no be you be my problem again. Now na show worry me and I will go digger.
Now who they inherit enemy now the pity.
I just so imagine.
People wey dey inherit enemies with politicians. Una go fight each other finish. The next day all of them don declare.
They drink champagne for some corner. wine where you never drink for your life since where they born you. Now they go sit down, they drink, they laugh. Quick. Don't mind those people. Hey, come, my friend. Come, no permanent friend, no permanent enemy. Come, you are my friend. You don't create enemy for your family. You know, say for family, husband and wife they quarrel because of politicians. when they quarrel for football, they quarrel for politicians. So Deji, don't come out to Congo. You know this their podcast where they talk. Now in contact say see making tell Nigeria. Nigerian politicians, especially the president, say Nigerians no want 24 hours power supply. Say no be 24 hours Nigerians they find. So wetin Nigerians they find be saying when they come out for morning, come house around 8 p.m. for evening. Say make them see light, sleep better sleep, make heat no kill them, make mosquito no worry them. Then as they sleep that sleep, wake up for morning around 7 o'clock. Make them still see that light, iron their clothes. Where dem go wear comot. Say once they don comot, say they fit carry the light go give factories, no problem. Say Nigerians just want that hour between 8 p.m. to 7 a.m. Now some Nigerians don come for am, tell am say I send you message. Who tell you say I no need 24 hours power supply? Business people don come ask am say, oh boy, who send you message? Which other? They come tell am say countries where they fight war sef, dem get 24 hours power supply. Come be me. Now in contact say Nigerians no go fit afford that. That one enter. The thing, it do my brain kind. I say this one I see finish. I be waiting they call am. Say Nigerians no go fit afford 24 hours power supply. Say they no go fit pay for am. Now some people don't support am too. Say you know mean I'm in a bad way. Oh, in they talk and say as things don't too hard like this. Say how many Nigerians go get the money to pay if the lights dey. But anyhow we mean I'm sure. Now waiting in talk. In say Nigerians no go fit afford 24 hours power supply. So make them they give us more they sleep for night, wake up for morning, iron clothes come out. You agree with Abenti Justice?
I know I agree with that. This because they don't they used to incompetency. So we can't they adjust to anything
and everything.
Okay, at all. Nah, in bad pass. Okay, just give if they talk how you go favor them because by 7 o'clock you don't come back house. Come use and sleep, wake up for morning.
You don't go court.
So when it
so in the future everybody they come out for morning go court. You know, no say get some people with their business now inside their house.
You know, some people factories they try they productive with light. A lot of things where like people they use light to do. So you know go condition
everybody to be like
to
you.
Your pattern and all that. Now they get other ways they feel regulate light. Give us light first. Make it be say
we no fit pay.
Make that one come, you know. It just be like I be one dash shika, but I don't know whether I go fit buy food.
Can you imagine?
Make it be say I no fit be. You understand that kind of thing. You know, I be want give you food. I don't know whether I go hungry. You know those kind of things. We just settle for anything as bad as a bad now. Okay, they don't do one lane of road. They manage it. They don't try. Next government will come.
They don't over try, self.
You know, all those things na incompetency where we no suppose they tolerate as a people. Give us like they get ways where they take measure and they get people if you get buy prepaid. Put you consume waiting you fit pay. You just be like airtime. If your airtime finish, you buy another one. If you no get. You rest. Said some network you know even feel borrow. Your mind go touch ground. You know, so you go do what you feel do. You know, you go see people now go. I go visit somebody. He off AC. I say wait, I be saying I prepared. But
at least provide them.
In fridge freeze. He don't offer. People now they feel manage. At least he go if. That means okay, they spend like 10,000 in a month for that prepaid. So, but somehow in the fee regulator so that it go feed it on a particular budget. Now, imagine when lights no day, you go buy fuel for them. You still buy fuel, pump water, still charge for. Some people they go charge for charging center. By the time you accumulate those money where they spend,
generator go spoil, you go work am.
You go work am.
You go pay mechanic.
Extra time outside because no
lights for house.
And when you there outside, you still they spend that same money where they avoid.
And here where they don't say come back 8 p.m. What of some husbands or some people where they come back 5, 6 they don't their house?
You know.
So you're not gonna use your own lifestyle. They judge other people.
Provide light. People will feel afford them. People go consume waiting they feel afford. So don't be that excuse when they give you they uncalled for.
You they uncalled for.
Go favor them. They give me light and idea. They see them. Everybody with their own personal interest.
He pay you well.
Yeah, it does remind me of that statement where they interviewed the former governor of Abia State, okay, but say since how many years, only one flyover in the job, and he never finish it. You know what's in it talk? Say what's in the pen and say, now people where they complain no get car.
People don't get motor, now they even complain fast. So who say wetin the one carry go drive for the boat? Can you imagine?
Flyover first, maybe say I no get car, I go trek pass am, leave am.
So for this one, did you not try?
You no try.
No try. Plenty people don't come for him. Even get one guy, that's Silva. Don't come tell am say which kind of talk be that one. This one you no talk well at all. You're not supposed to talk this kind of thing. But some people still side them quite. So country people, when we open phone line, una go tell us now true way did you talk, or you na feel say for this one did you not talk well. But we go enter small markets. And when we come back, we'll come.
Give us like some when we do markets first.
Yes, this one pay you well. Like if you see the Gina, you just give a bus. All right, better country people, they come. Ever go enter this market. When we come back, I'll come play you the video so that when I go hear from the horse's mouth, wait till she talk with her mouth. Then we'll come open the phone lines and I go begin choke mouth as they come.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All right, my lovely country people, them I know so when I still there, they listen to us. We did on top of the program what they call Waiting They Happen. My own name is Mary Queen, and I did here with MC Justice. So before we go that market, I tell una I go play one video for una. I'm gonna hear from the horse's mouth.
We're not in the original ones. I spoke to somebody about it. I said, I can show you the documents I have. Since when, in what election have we ever conducted where INEC ballot papers did not have security measures that you can bring any type of ballot paper and vote with it? It's never happened. And so when somebody was mentioning to me, I said, no, I didn't see that part. It couldn't have been there. And when we brought I was on the committee for the electoral reforms. 2 years we worked on a document that was acceptable, and we did bicameral sitting. So it was not just the Senate, but the Senate and the House sat as well as with INEC and some CSOs, and came up with a document that we felt would give us free and fair election. We brought it, and every aspect of it was turned upside down. Now tell me why. Go on. Because, and we all complained, why go to the expense of electronic and digital devices if you say you don't have to use them? Why bother?
But you know, it's most unlikely that your request for an amendment is going to be hearkened to.
Well, Charles, let's just say, once upon a time there was doctrine of necessity. When there's need for it, things will be amended.
Well, you're saying there is a need for it.
Oh, there's definitely
so the question is, will it be amended?
If there's enough pressure, it will be.
All right, when I don't hear from the horse's mouth, if there's enough pressure, it will be amended. Okay, so I do recap. We tell when I say our former governor, we name na barrister Nyesom Wike, don't talk to him. na him go choose the next governor of Rivers State. Say na him go decide. For now, he never decide. So, but na him go decide. Emphasis on I will be the one to decide. We come dey ask una there say how una rate this declaration, wetin una make of am. We come tell una say our senator wey dey represent FCT and MC Justin, you know say this our senator Ireti and our former governor wey be FCT minister, two of them dey pass one road. They dey pass one road.
Because of them they do that poster. One follow east west.
The other one go follow the other side. Two of them they agree at all. So we tell when I say Ireti don come out, come cry out to come talk say that electoral act wey dem sign say no be the one wey dem do, say the original one dey, say this one she no understand this one wey dem sign. Say make Nigerians mount pressure, make they amend am. How una see am? But come they ask say why e be say we dey always get original and fake for everything? And then I still dey ask, if Nigerians mount enough pressure, time still there to do amendments, or even our senators go even listen to us. Then we come tell una say Deji don come out to come talk say Nigerians no need 24 hours light. Say we no go even fit pay for am. So wetin we need na the one we go just use sleep so that heat no go kill us. Then we wake up for morning, we iron cloth will comot. How una make that statement? 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Good
evening.
From Apokeche.
Akuku, welcome. Chukmat.
Yes. Make a chook this one where you get the talk, say now you go choose best way go become governor. So you don't reach like that to them. So no, River State are not longer River again. He is the one who created the River State. I think it will not work. Something will become problem to him. He feel that he knows something. This one will become problem. I know he want to use master play, but it will not work for him. How about that local government? If your chairman become a governor, sit a crown in this state. So I cannot believe another one, that's the electoral act, which the senator they shout. Make Nigerians come out. I heard what he said. How can they be telling us if they say any decision they bring, any result? For what? They know they are going out. They will not win election. That is why they are saying this, anything. So when they come, they bring something, they say sign it. It cannot. Nigeria will protest over that issue.
All right, Dakuku, thank you.
Let us have one result. Thank you.
Thank you, Dakuku. Thank you. But I hope so you go start the protest, Sha. Okay. I tell you, anytime where that squeeze face, network save the squeeze face. 0810 9510 951. Hello, my name. Your name?
Mary Queen, good evening. My name is Edi. I'm calling from Egbelu, Port Harcourt.
Edi, all the way from Egbelu. Edi, which of the story touch your conscience?
Now, this one where the former governor said only him go bring somebody who will be governor. I don't know what I say this one, na Banana Republic. Oh. This one where we there, na state too. Make him go ask people from Imo State how they treat Rochas or Korocha. Rochas bring in in-law. Then in-law, now he go really Imo State. The Imo people say it no go work. That can't if it happen here. How one man go talk then only him. I ain't gonna be God, I ain't gonna be Alpha, I ain't gonna be Omega. In short, make him take in time.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome. Oh, my name is Mary Queen. What's be your own name?
Good evening. My name is Yamaki Frank. I call you from Brazil.
You coming from where?
You can talk. You go do them because you did it before. So I think don't do them before. You go do them again.
But you so not believe say that time people be never open eye be never tear. We be like say people don't tear eye now.
Those people will open eye now. You go use money, buy them over, and they will collect, and they will silence themselves. Even police will stand there. Police itself, they give them money. They put for pocket, come out their eye. That's what they do them.
Che.
Now so it be. No two ways.
All right, thank you so much. Only that one you want to come out. Okay. Welcome to Waiting They Happen. Wait to be your name.
God bless you, my beloved sister. God bless you. My name is Urene Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udwa in Emago Kugbo clan. My beloved sister, you want to tell me that my vote does not count? I want to ask.
Why not, if not?
You want to tell me that vote does not count anymore? Let me know so that we will tell the INEC not to, guys, we will tell the residents of River State and the entire River State entirely that they should not come out and vote. If one man should come out that is the one that is going to nominate the person that will govern River State, well, we have an executive governor that is doing well. led by Semelai Fubara. Semelai Fubara remains our governor and will return that young man back to the breakout.
But Sim never show interest. Now Sim never talk saying they come, but I know they come.
My beloved sister.
Beloved brother.
Sister,
Beloved
the
brother.
young man led by Semelai Fubara is still focusing on governance. What is really happening now? It's not time yet for politics. That young man is still. Oh God!
The governance be coming down. Now conversation make we discuss. If you say they focus on governance, you don't see the dustbin where they for Port Harcourt.
My beloved sister.
My beloved brother.
The young man led by Semelai Fubara have purchased heavy duty truck. What is the work of Rwama? Eh? Do you want Semelai Fubara to start going the whole local government by local government, ensuring that he pack all the authorities? What is the local government chairman doing? The governor have provided what is needful for him for the Rwama post to do the needful. I did not provide the heavy duty truck.
You don't hear? Okay, make I ask you another one. You don't hear the ones where pensioners they talk now. Pensioners on they cry. You say since last year, at least those who were retired around July till today, they never receive anything and they get families. You don't hear that one?
With all the pressure coming from this young man, do you know what this young man is facing, my beloved sister?
Beloved brother.
Everything will be taken good care of. Remember that they have not passed the 2026 budget. We should maintain and allow this young man to do the needful. What is going on in River State?
Thank you so much.
Sister, for you, wait, my sister, please, I beg you in the name of God, before you court. Semelai Fubara is still the governor of River State, and that young man will come back. One man cannot decide who will govern River State.
We get your point. We don't hear you now. Thank you. All right. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting your name.
Good evening. My name is Laz. I'm calling from Rumigbo.
Laz from Rumigbo. Which of the story touch your conscience?
My conscience.
Oh, yeah, fire down. 1 minute.
Number one, they say, it be like saying we can take people of River State for granted. He wants to try to repeat what he did in 2023, and we piped down because he was still a governor then. Now he's a FCT minister, and he has used his position as a FCT minister and conducted the local government election at Abuja, and we saw what he did, which is liable for arrest. And he did not.
Hello, sir. You saw what he did. My queen did not saw what he did, though.
Okay. Now he did not see. We saw.
Me, I no see.
I know. Now the other woman now has come up again to tell us what is again happening with our legislators. The people we although none of them we voted, they all voted themselves, and they have shown. But we have planned that all of them will go out by 2027.
Thank you, plenty. Thank you. My name is Mary Queen. What's your own name?
Hello, Queen Chima.
Not the Queen Chima, Mary Queen.
Okay, Mary Queen. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are the colors from?
My name is Frank Arek from Port Harcourt.
Frank from Port Harcourt. Give your voice, Belena. What happened?
Hello?
Oh, yeah, now they hear you. Which of the three touch your conscience?
Former governor said, I go to River State.
Oh, wait.
I'm not surprised, but they make you remember, say, this is when they do, say, Abacha later do the end, where God decides. So, if you go feel decide what thing go happen for them in life, nah. We River State, we agree, saying go feel decide. But if you no go feel decide what thing go happen in life and in family, you no go feel decide what thing go happen for River State.
Thank you.
Hello?
Yeah, you go ahead.
The amendment, the electoral law with the amendment, with people and the Senate change during the fake war. We're not surprised, but all the way they do, we know say people open the mouth talk, you know say Nigeria no voter. People talk you know say Nigeria no voter. They say never even they do all this when they do. Now we say in don't show Nigeria in character. Now when Nigeria go voter, well, if one of them know what happened to Abacha, we say Abacha. Now only God decide. As soon as they say strong. At last, in end, where God end up. So
thank you. Thank you so much. Allah Abacha to rest in peace. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
From?
My name is Timothy.
From where?
All
the way from Imo Gate. You know they're proud of the Imo Gate. This is what you talk inside.
I am.
Yeah, now which of it to touch your conscience?
Now the one where former governor they talk. Say that I ain't go decide. If I say River State, I can't say I don't know what I will say. I don't make mistake.
You don't make mistake.
Because you don't do it before and then go feed them. You know why? Just check River
Tell us.
State. In fact, I go tell you say now one of the richest states in Nigeria. With all the political juggernaut. My dear, look at
Now that your
state.
grammar be coming down, no.
See, now only say when things happen, they declare state of emergency. Bring somebody from Akwa Ibom.
Somebody from Cross River, no be Akwa Ibom.
Sorry, from Cross River. The person came, nullify the budget, bring him brother, make it come be research chairman as in electoral body, conduct election. They use their hands, decide what they have. Everybody will put mass, they pursue you. So why you come surprised? Now you they talk say the thief River State. Who they in charge of that environmental, the clearing of waste in River State? Is it not one of the lawyers of the FCT minister?
Now make it no go doing what?
Well, the one that insulted even governor somewhere. All of this is just to discredit him now. At the end, are you calling the man? You are calling the governor. That's what the make sure say you don't even have it.
Okay, see, make I explain something to you. It's just that with the shout insecurity. Who would they call? Not be the president. Who they call the majors? Who they call the army general? Who know the now president would they call? So everything end for in table. If you not say I don't pay for you to clean the city, why are you not cleaning it? You call them to order.
Let me come now. The man you are seeing there, the style is somebody is removing everything that's happening there.
Oh.
Does it have to say like other states? Does it? I beg, make we leave that one. And if they want it to continue like that, let it be like that. This is the state that people used to be proud of. And look at what we are talking about today. Yeah?
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening or welcome.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Very fine, thank you. And you?
I'm doing good. Thank you.
Is that your real voice?
No, not be my real voice, so. I beg go. You know, go feed me my real voice in Jesus' name.
Yeah, now tell us your name and where they call us from.
My name na Barry the Kingdom, the radio governor. They call from ABG.
Which of the three touch your conscience?
The one way touch my conscience. Now this one way Deji Adeyanju talk say Nigeria no 124 hours light. Who tell us no 124 hours light?
I wonder.
No 124 hours light.
No, who send that message?
Light. We want light 24 hours. Nigerians are ready to pay. Nigerians are good people. You don't give Nigerians light, then say they're not going to pay. Now, because Nigerians, they know they get light, they get as the light they do. Now, when most people, they really bypass. People ready to pay for bills, for NEPA bills for this country. Let them give us 24 hours light. We want that. All this one, when they talk, na bobo juice. Nigerians want 24 hours light. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. Very straight to the point. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen.
Good evening, Queen.
Welcome, King.
Yes. I'm sorry. Dr. Dennis. Waiting the former governor talk.
Dr. Dennis becoming down. Wait, where they call us from?
From airport here.
All right. So yeah, now chook mouth.
He can do it, but he can only do it through the back door. If him be man, make him go insist that we must do it from the front door. Front door means let them go and amend the constitution so that people will vote. Then let us see how in a democracy only one man go come vote and the votes go come be 10 million votes. So what he's talking sometimes, you see say sense no damn. You understand?
No, now our FCT minister don't fit talk waiting no make sense.
To you, one person can vote and it will become 10 million.
No,
votes.
you get as you go put them now. You know, go just hit the nail like that.
No, now then let him do it through the front door. If him demand, let them do that. Let them amend the constitution. Let people come and vote. Then we will now see how many votes he can get as a man. We go make a put governor. You understand? Let us not be fooling ourselves. We will just talk. Things we no get sense.
Thank you so much. Good evening, welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name?
Great to my queen.
I receive and plenty. Waiting be your name?
Bobo from my trade.
Justice, hey yo.
Hey, empty justice.
You.
You dey enjoy. I don't tell you, you're doing well. You're doing well. You're doing well.
The tori make una forget MC Justice Day.
I think, if I don't pronounce the name no well,
Deji Adeyanju.
Thank you for help me. He say Nigerians they no need 24 hours light.
He say they no go fit pay for that.
I saw one man come for village talk say not everybody go need to get money. So that if everybody get money, who go the come the worship for car. See the mentality where they get. Minor, small mentality, low mentality. Because the only people get low mentality, now you go get that kind of thing. The mentality too low. Now, I think somebody say who no like better thing. Now who no like better thing? What's that musician name? Somebody go come and talk. And because they give us for my side, it's method they give up. They do like so. Then I can say we no go fit pay. They go pick up light. So they don't enter the thing. They don't cut light. Or the other one, the former governor say he go select. I can't even imagine when all of us will be zombie. Hey, go here, we go. Hey, follow. Do like this, you do. I go. Imagine over 200,000 people. Okay, another.
Thank you. You don't do. Thank.
One person will come select. Hey, people don't die too.
Thank you.
One eye man become both. Oh.
Bye. All right. So when I SMS 0701 9339 962. 0701-9339-962. Send your SMS and WhatsApp. Go for that line. MC Justice, hit us.
All right, we get plenty messages here. We'll go to brush them one by follow. This one says, dear Queen of the Airways, MC Justice. It's unfortunate that one man will be boasting in River State as the Alpha and Omega. If River State allow him this time, then it will be assumed no personality is here, and we are doomed. Let Rivers people rise up to counter this direct assault on our state. Samuel, that's your opinion right there.
Samuel, thank you.
All right, from Honorable Mario, said it's a pity and insult to the entire River State for every single human creature to act in this demeaning manner. Yet, the wise, educated, and the so-called elite of the state will be mute until this statement will be perfected. This is one single state where every dick, Tom, and Harry to make statements and go scot-free without discipline. Well, this is how the whole state of over 3 million citizens have so been reduced themselves to be. Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Mario. That was a long one. We'll take other messages. My polo, I agree to.
In polo?
I don't know. This is my polo.
Your polo lost?
Okay, all right, my people. I agree to. We decide, Abi, people will dry up the clap for them. Okay, I pledge to Nigeria, my country is. Now I pledge to Tinubu, the president. The woman have spoken because there is nothing that woman can do. Let's follow her direction. This is the ever worst red chamber. A country where 500 is in two colors. One thing, not the same thing. We are shouting. Okay, sir, PG. Thank you very much for your own opinion. Good evening, presenter. The declaration of the FCT minister, Wike, that he is to decide who becomes government in 2027. If I may ask, is Rivers State a Wike's personal property?
No.
Rivers people, please do the needful now. Buba Alfred from Burukiri.
Buba, thank you.
Okay, one message is good evening, Queen and MC Justice. My name is Expert from Iberi. FCT Minister, the claim waiting in the feed. Okay, thank you very much for your own opinion. Friday, all from the reports. I agree to now.
We agree to back.
Okay, I will decide who will be the governor of Rivers State. The FCT minister don't to play God inside Rivers politics. But waiting in no, he say in fits to bring Red Scorpion as governor. Since Governor Fubaran a mistake, according to them. I beg.
And what's in the talk? He say one correct the mistake now. Say no one make that political
so
mistake again.
Talk, say the next one we bring a Scorpion. Did you talk?
That one a figurative.
He said, did you talk? No surprise me because African man like suffering plus disease and hunger. Where they buy us.
The countries where the countries where they go for vacation, then they give them 24 hours power supply.
Good evening, presenter. The statement made by Wike is a treasonable offense. he should be arrested. Dr. C. Amadi, thank you very much.
Dr. Amadi, thank you.
All right, this one from Chijoke said, do you think there is any level of protest or pressure that will make the present government to initiate any electoral system that will make people vote count? Absolutely impossible, according to Chijoke. Thank you for your thought.
Chijoke, thank you. No, but Chijoke, make we correct that impression. It's not absolutely impossible. It is possible. We'll just leave an open 50-50.
Okay, good evening, Queen. The governor Abuja can comfortably pick a governor single-handedly and nothing will happen. Okay, according to Mr. Dennis, he says Deji is right. All right, more messages from something in PH. He said, I will decide who will become the next governor of Rivers State. Minister Wike tells us that our voting democracy is only working on paper. We are practically only on the media and paper. It's okay. It's how the minister Wike says he will be the one to decide the governor of Rivers State if really our vote counts. But here is Wike has finished Rivers State, according to you. Thank you very much. Let's take this message before we go to WhatsApp. 2027 election will be the end of political shakara of FCT means. Unfortunately, I think Rivers State people are full spelling from PH. Ben Sam from Bakana. We are waiting for weekend. Deji is a poor man. He can't pay for 24 hours. Okay, thank you, Mr. Richman. All right. More messages from our WhatsApp portal. Okay, we'll get into messages. We'll just take them one by.
Okay, so make I just rush Facebook so that Facebook people don't go feel left out. Okay, so Noale Befe, you talk say Deji Adeyanju they suffer from poverty of the mind. The other one where you talk, how you use no be me to talk that one. Patrick Ransom, we talk say it's now left for the who is who, the educated and uneducated, the rich and the poor, the dash and the dash. Come here, we'll call that one. That they are all in the pocket of one man who decides anything and everything in their state. I guess their wish. We are waiting to see. So that's why he talks say as a property given to Wike. Okay, you dey as a property given to Wike by Rivers people or his father. All these. When I drink water, na beg, I beg. Mark talks say Wike is right. Oh, you put O for the end. Mark, you sure? Me, I see your message, but I cannot take it. It's not radio friendly. The other one say Opu Asawo. You talk say power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely. This political dash is holding sway.